Hello. Hello. Are you guys ready? Are you fucking ready to go to space? Alright. We've got Blorbo 2 right here on the launch pad. It's fucking going off, baby. Let's go. It's beautiful. This thing is perfect. Nothing can possibly go wrong with my big, beautiful, gorgeous rocket. Uh-oh. Okay, this is not how this was supposed to go. All right, I'm gonna trigger the launch abort system right now. And okay, that's not how this is supposed to go either. I'm gonna trigger my second launch abort system right now. Okay, and I think now we're doing pretty good. I think this is probably how Blorbo 2 is supposed to go. All right, I'm gonna trigger my final launch abort system, and I think this is actually, yeah, I think this one is actually gonna work. So, all right. And there we go. Perfect. Well, okay. That was not how that was supposed to go. I think maybe we gotta go back to the drawing board with Blorbo 2. Hey everybody, welcome to Kerbal Space Program stream. Let's back it up a little bit. Let's back this up a little bit. All right, can we cut, hey Polly, can you cut the music? Can we cut the music? Polly, please, cut the music. Cut the music. Okay, great. All right, fantastic. Let's throw on some OG shit. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, sick. All right, hey, what's up, everybody? So, who do we got? I just want to I want to start out with a little introduction of what we're sort of in for today. We can bring the green screen back for a little bit. We're gonna chat for a little bit. We can bring the green screen back for a little bit. I got some stuff I want to talk about. You guys. So let's see, who all do we got? Let's see. We've got Dizzy. Hello, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It is so good to see you. Holy shit. Congratulations on the first award. I don't think anybody deserves it more than you do. And I think you're blessed, honestly. Blaze, oh my gosh, hello. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. First off, holy shit, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Second of all, thank you for that subscription. Thank you for the subscription for 7 months. Holy shit, you've been here since like pretty much the beginning. What the fuck? Love you, bestie. You are too sweet. Love you too, bestie. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Everything you give goes back into supporting the channel, and I hope you enjoy your Willow emotes. Oh my gosh. Here, I'm gonna catch up on chat real quick. See who else we got. Chandler, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Boxster, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Let's see, Chandler almost got first. She says she is cheating anyway because she literally lives with me. Chandler's making quesadillas for my lunch tomorrow. Let's fucking go. Okay. Arthur, AAA Arthur, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Oh my god, stop. Who did this? Who's doing this? Michael, stop. You can't do this while I'm doing my announcements. Mike, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Thank you for gifting a subscription to the fucking sound alerts bot. Bud, you know it's a bot, right? Like the bot cannot appreciate the subscription. I do though. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right, we're in it now. Nick, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. Nick just subscribed at 7 months to say space sucks. It's a fact. That is so fucked up. That is actually so fucked up that you would say that today, on all days. Today is Space Stream. Hello. We are dedicated to love and reverence for the outer cosmos on today's stream, and you would come into my house and say that. You did, however, oh my gosh. Miles, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Please, for the love of God, say something good about space. All right, we have officially started a hype train. We have started a hype train off of the back of what I will say are some of my most maligned contributions this channel has received. Mike has gifted Sound Alerts bot and Stream Elements. The Stream Elements bot, by the way, doesn't actually interact with this channel. It uses AbbyBot as a proxy, but okay. And then Nick used his subscription to say space sucks. This fucking blow. These are the worst contributions I've ever gotten to this channel. Everything you give goes back into supporting the channel, and I really appreciate it so very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Nick clarifies, saying, look, I'm just saying it's a vacuum. Okay. All right. I get, you know what? Can't argue with that. I guess you are right. Space does suck. But thanks to that, we are now at a level 2 hype train, baby. Anybody who gets in on the hype train will get, I believe you get a free emote, a random Twitch emote that you can use anywhere on Twitch forever. So let's fucking go. Mike, thank you for the 1 bit. I really appreciate it. And Miles, again, thank you for the 500 bits. Holy shit. I love the pride flags. That is so cute. Oh my gosh, Blaze.
Important. The official Blaze Coca-Cola Dreamworld live reactions, BCCDLR, is airing exclusively here in chat.
Whoa.
Abbers dab.
Whoa. Oh my gosh, we are getting, okay, everyone, this is hot off the wire. This is hot off the wire, hot off the press. We are getting the official Blaze Coca-Cola Dreamworld live reaction right here on this channel. We are getting the exclusive BCC DLR. So, Chandler, yes, thank you for the 100 bits, and Blaze, thank you for the 100 bits as well. All right, Miles is in here with some kind words about space. I fucking love space and think the sense of existential meaningness it can inspire is both super important and casts sharp relief on how beautiful it is that despite no cosmic importance, we still place value on being kind to one another and seeking love. That is so fucking sweet. And I think single-handedly you have counteracted all of the space nastiness that Nick has given us by saying the factual statement that space sucks, which, okay, it is, once you exit the atmosphere, it is a vacuum, and okay, vacuums do so I guess technically space does suck. But yeah, like, I totally feel that, Miles. Honestly, to me, I feel like there are a few things with greater intrinsic beauty than space. I feel like there are a few greater aspirations of humanity than pursuing space travel. I think it is one of the most pure and noble pursuits in science. Wow, so I just popped open the cap and the smell is so strong. Like bubblegum or watermelon. It's some scent I have 100% smelled before. And it tastes like it smells. Okay, Blaze with the Coke Dream World. Dream World, right? Is it Dream World? Here, let's take a look at this shit. So that y'all could be on the same page. All right, so Coke Dream World, right? I've tried this shit. It is something. Hey, can we get a Peepus count? Let's see. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We've got 14 blue pippies. We've got 14 blue Peepuses. As we all know, 20 blue Peepuses is equal to 1 yellow Peepus. So once we get 20 blue Peepuses, they will all merge together into one big yellow. So yeah, this is Coke Dream World, right? Which apparently is supposed to taste like the subconscious mind. That's what they've been telling me. That's what the the news media has been telling me, that it tastes like the subconscious mind. And honestly, I feel that claim is a little overrated. Blaze says, not gonna lie, I do think this is exactly what Vaporwave would taste like as a soda, not Fiji water. Wait, do Do you think Fiji water is what Vaporwave would taste like? Because that's a bold take if I've ever heard one. Hey, all right, so we have completed our level 1 hype train. Thank you so much to everybody who participated. I really appreciate it. Let's see, what did we get? What emote did we get from this? We got
in person, and even with the enormous Saturn V rocket right behind us to give us up close perspective on how big a moon rocket is. It looked so tiny in the distance, made me feel so small.
Yeah. Yeah, so so yeah, I wanted to talk about that too. Is that Chandler and I went to see the Artemis launch this past weekend, and I wanted to talk about that. Oh wow. Oh, it looks like actually we got quite a few emotes. It looks like we got like 5 emotes out of that or something. That's cool. Miles, didn't want to lose this. You just redeemed add a gold peepus to the screen for 10,000 freaking channel points. All right. Hell yeah, let's go. Here, we'll go back. We'll go back to big mode. We'll go back to big mode for this. This is a landmark occasion for the channel. Let me just... One second. I'm grabbing a peepus. There it is. Okay, cool. All right, so Miles, whoa. Here is your gold peepus. Let's go ahead and let's just plonk it on down. How about here in this herd of blue peepuses, I think? I think that feels like the move to me, right? One shining gold peepus among a colony of blue peepuses. You know, I feel like a gold peepus can teach them a thing or two. You know what I mean? I think there's a lot of dignity in being a gold peepus. Coca-Cola sponsorship now, I would never. Look, I could talk about the Coke family of products, but I am still officially sponsored by Pepsi. I don't know what to tell you. If Dreamworld is watermelon, it's an odd choice considering the marshmallow flavor is also watermelon and not marshmallow. I know, yeah, exactly. The vapors of the waves. That's water, baby. That would be so bold if Coke released like vaporwave flavored drink and it was just straight up water. That would be so fucking funny, actually. I would live for that. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. We've got a few redeems. Dizzy has redeemed a fit check. Ooh, okay. I am very excited about the fit today. I'm very excited. And Mike has redeemed Change My Music. Michael, you know that I will change my music completely unvetted, completely without checking. Any link you give me, I will listen to instantly. Oh, I'm not sure what this is, but it's very cute. It's like CGI. Here, you know, we'll put this over. I'll put this over in the browser. Mike, what the fuck is this? Am I gonna get copyright struck for this? Ooh, you're a little louder. Passionate All-Stars Mix featuring Haruka Suwamura. Oh, it's from Yakuza 5. Okay. That explains it. That's what we're looking at here. I think, doesn't Yakuza 5 have like a whole like idol mini game thing? All right. I guess this is what we're listening to. This is what we're listening to for the next 5 minutes. Cool. Miles says, I think this is actually my second direct gold peepus. Oh my gosh. Whoa, okay, so we've got a few more redeems right here at the top. Chandler has redeemed a blue peepus. Not trying to show up Miles here, but we'll go ahead and add a blue one to the screen. Let's do you. Let's do you. And all right, Chandler, here is your blue peepus. Thank you for redeeming it. I really appreciate it. And we're gonna go ahead and throw this right over to the side. Right there. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. You love to see it. Don't want to overshadow that gold peepus behind it, but we do want to layer it a little bit. And there we go. All right. Bazinga, you love to see it. Okay. And then this is a huge occasion, absolutely massive. This is a enormous occasion. Boxster has redeemed VIP. Now, as you all know, every time somebody redeems VIP, the redeem gets a little bit more expensive. So, let's go ahead and give... Let me make sure I give it to the right one. All right, there we go. Boxster, you are officially VIP. What does that do for you? It does nothing. VIP pretty much gives you zero benefit, but it is clout, and you could take that to the bank. And then, as we know, now it's going to get a little bit more expensive. VIP is going up from 19,000 to 20,000. There we go. Ooh. I almost made it 20 channel pins. Yeah. All right. Cool. VIP is 20K now, baby. Went up by 1,000. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome to the club. Yes. Pump up the volume so you can hear Haruka's 4 dads. Oh my gosh. Is that how the minigame works, Mike? It's just like four guys just like pumping up an idol. Like, hell yeah. That's kind of funny. Yakata, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It is so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. The Yakuza games are so good. I've heard good things about them. Oh shit. Dizzy redeemed a blue Peepus. I think it did get lost, so I guess that's 2 more, right? And then Vale has redeemed another Peepus. Oh no, we actually might be at critical Peepus here. Wait, that's 3 more Peepuses. What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, I thought we just added one. You know, I'm going to round up. We're going to call that a gold Peepus, baby. We're going to call that a gold Peepus. All right. With our powers combined, our 20 gold, blue Peepuses go away, and they are replaced with a beautiful gold Peepus. Through all of our wills combined, through all of our hopes and dreams, we are granted one beautiful gold Peepus. Wait, crap, there's one more. There's one more I can't find in my list here. There it is. Okay, cool. All right, so let's add one more. Oh, jeez. Okay, I legitimately did not mean for it to be that big. Holy shit. Well, there you guys go. There you go. Right here. This is our gold Peepus that we've all made together. Through our powers combined, this is our gold Peepus. All right. 20 blues equal 1 gold. And into the pile it goes. Giant Peepus. Yes, exactly. Yeah, lemons. All right. There's most of these are actually in pretty good spots. Can I just move this one that's like floating off to the side? I'm not loving it. I'm not super loving it. Where's it at? Oh, damn. Did my YouTube autoplay really just give us a Homestuck song? I'm telling you, Homestuck karaoke super ruined my fucking algo. Just kidding. I like Homestuck music. I legitimately like Homestuck music. All right, I'll have to clean up this Peepus panel a little bit later, but yeah. Blaze asks, do I still have my VIP? I don't see the diamond in the appearance editor. Uh-oh. Let me take a look. Let me take a look really quick. Roles manager. Let's see. Blaze. Where are you? There you are. No, it doesn't. I wonder. Oh, whoa. Actually, Blaze, this is so interesting. Since you are a mod, that actually supersedes VIP. So, I mean, I guess that makes you a VIP plus. I guess you can't be a mod and a VIP. If there's something I could do for you otherwise, let me know. Maybe I could give you a free command or something. How about that? I could give you a free command. Even two free commands to make up for it. How many golds do we... Oh, okay. All right, Blaze made up the difference for the Peepuses. All right, so then there you go. That is a true gold Peepus. If we keep rounding up, we'll never be able to feel good about one day earning the black Peepus. You're right. Blaze, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take shortcuts here. You are keeping us honest. I appreciate it. Okay, so then that is well and true. That is a honest gold Peepus. Our gold count is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're at 12 golds. Midnight, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It is so good to see you. Monica, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It is so good to see you. Holy shit. 80k more points to pink. Let's fucking go. Unmod Blaze. I mean, yeah. Without mods can use chaos control without an emerald. It is true. Monica began her new job. Oh my god, that is so exciting. Still learning. It's, yeah. Okay, all right. So actually, okay. Monica has just redeemed a fit check. And I'm actually going to go ahead and I'm going to refund that because I was supposed to do this for Dizzy earlier. So yeah, I'll just do that super quick because I was just about to do the fit check anyway. Oh my gosh, I didn't forget. I just wanted to catch up on everything, and we kept doing more stuff. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do the fit check. Holy shit. Let's do it. All right. As you guys know, I cannot really see chat when I'm on the other side of the room, and also the microphone will not pick up my voice on the other side of the room, so I can't talk to you. So I can see emotes from over there, and I can hear the sound alerts. So drop emotes, drop sound alerts, but I'm going to show off my outfit for today because I think it's really, I like it. Well, first of all, the Artemis 1 shirt. Hello. We'll talk about it more. We'll talk about the Artemis 1 launch a little bit more in a bit. But yeah, I'm representing, okay? So yeah, that's what we're working with today. Oh, we're still a little too high. Okay. Oh shit. Happens every time, I swear. I always drop that camera. Oh no, he's hot. You guys are so funny. Looks like Dizzy found out how to play sounds. Holy shit. Very cute. I love it. Love your Artemis shirt. Thank you. Lovely space theme shirt. Very on brand. Exactly. How do you feel about the next 12 episodes of JoJo Part 6 finally being released from Netflix jail? Oh my god. You guys with the sounds. I love it. I guess that's great, right? I am not caught up on JoJo. I got like halfway through Golden Wind and then totally dropped off. But I hear the new arc is really good, so maybe I'll watch it. Can't believe skirts were invented just for Abby. I mean, look, I did not invent them. I was gonna do that. I was gonna do the quote from Archer, right? Where Archer's like, I didn't invent turtlenecks, but I was the first to recognize their use as as like tactical ability or whatever, right? As you say, I didn't invent skirts, but I'm the first to recognize their use as like e-girl abilities. But then I was like, wait, no, I didn't invent that either. Not even close. Not even close. I did not invent that. Big Oof is right. They were invented for YouTube. They were invented for everybody. Fashion is for everybody. And me, y'all know I'm a hottie in a dress, not gonna lie. Yes, as we have all seen on the Discord. Holy shit. The tactile neck. Yes, exactly. That's right. The tactile neck. Tactile neck. Holy shit. But okay, I don't have any announcements today, but what I do want to talk about is the Artemis launch. I want to talk about Artemis. That's why I didn't stream on Saturday, because I was in Orlando, Florida. Well, actually, Saturday I was driving. Saturday I was on the road. Chandler and I were driving for like 12 hours. And then on Sunday, we went to Epcot, baby. We got free tickets from Chandler's sister, and we spent the whole day at Epcot and Magic Kingdom. It fucking rained on us so hard, and we almost got struck by lightning. It was an incredible time. It was a lot of fun. I got to go on the new Guardians of the Galaxy roller coaster, and it fucking whips so good, so hard. It's really funny. Yeah, the pizza time sound effect is way quiet. You didn't take me along. Shame on you. Hey, I mean, Chandler's sister can only get so many people into Epcot. But yeah, I got to go on the new Guardians ride. I got to go on fucking Space Mountain at like a 20-minute wait. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Was the shirt from Kennedy Space Center, or you bought it in advance? It is from the Kennedy Space Center. So this we actually got when we visited the Kennedy Space Center. So, yeah, that was actually Monday, right? The following day, we went to see the Artemis launch, and I was wearing, I have the shirt I showed last week. I have a very cute NASA shirt I got from the local NASA Aerospace Museum that had, you know, the one of the shuttles on it. I believe it was the Enterprise shuttle, because in the background, it also had the USS Enterprise from Star Trek. Very fun sort of visual pun there.
That shit look bustin' on God.
Respectfully, yes. But yeah, so that's the shirt that I wore, right? My dream place to live is Florida. Florida's got some issues. Florida's got some issues that I cannot abide by long term, but visiting, you'll love to see it. I'm having too much fun, but I'll stop. I mean, that's what the soundboard is for. The soundboard is supposed to be fun. But yeah, so the launch was scheduled. The launch window was 8:30 to 10:30, right? With a proposed time of 8:33, right? And the Space Center opened at 3:30. And we wanted to have the best chance of seeing this launch as we could. So we woke up at 2 a.m. So we woke up at 2 a.m. and we drove. Normally, it is an hour to the Space Center. It took us 3.5 hours to get to the Space Center. We did not show up to the party until like 6 a.m. So we brought a cooler, we brought chairs, we brought, you know, fucking backup battery for our phone for sure. And we hunkered down and we got ready. It was a really cool setup. They had a TV that showed a live stream of the launch site. Obviously, we couldn't watch from the launch site. That would be insane. We were 8 miles away from the launch site. You could actually buy like the bougie tickets and be 3 miles away from the launch site and get a more direct viewing area, but those were literally sold out the second they went on sale, so we couldn't get those. But yeah, they had a live stream of the launch pad, and then they pointed out where you would see it in the sky. And if it had launched, spoilers, it got scrubbed. If it had launched, we would have had an amazing view of Artemis 1 soaring into the skies and making her way to the moon. It would have been incredible. However, if you guys are up to date on your space news, Artemis had a critical bleed malfunction in the hydrogen line for its engine 3, and they could not resolve it within the launch window, so it had to be scrubbed. It was so sad. It was so sad, but you know what? I would have much rather not seen a launch at all than see a launch go up in a fireball, you know? Like they say, get it... Shit, what is it they say? Don't get it done, get it right. Yeah, I think that's it. Don't get it done, get it right. So yeah, they scrubbed the launch. It was so sad. Do they compensate you at all if a launch you bought tickets for gets scrubbed? They do not. They super don't. If it gets scrubbed, I think it's like 48 hours in advance you can get a refund. But yeah, if they scrub it within 3 hours, it's called good. Now, your ticket is actually good for 2 launch windows. So technically you can get entry into the Space Center twice. The next scheduled launch window for Artemis is going to be Saturday at around, I think, 2:30 p.m. And we're not gonna drive all the way back down again for that, unfortunately. So conceivably, I just realized this song is on fucking loop. I'm sorry, I've just been vibing to this fucking Homestuck song, and let me just check the numbers real quick. This is a 15-minute loop. All right, let's change our fucking music. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Sorry, I was so lost in the sauce of my story. I hope you guys didn't mind that. That was the song Descend from Homestuck, specifically the end of Act 3. One of my favorite moments from Homestuck. Anyway, let's see. Chandler says, they let you come back one more time for free, but we can't quite do that much travel. That is true. Yes. I'm gonna be there when we go to Mars, so I assume I'll see you then, because you wouldn't miss it. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. I would love to see the first like Mars mission, which will probably be in like 2030 or some shit. I think it was Columbia go up in a fireball. Not sure if that was it or not. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, Columbia was one of the shuttles. I always forget this. There were 2 shuttle accidents. One of them went up in a fireball shortly after launch, and one of them melted into a fireball on re-entry. I forget which is which. It's between Columbia and I fucking forget. Challenger. Yeah, Challenger. Yeah, okay, Challenger was the one that went up in a fireball after launch. That's probably the one that you saw. That is so fucking sad. The space shuttles are so cool. Holy shit. Dizzy says, okay, I go for now. Have a great stream and the rest of your day, Abby. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dizzy. I really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a really nice evening. Yeah, you would have seen Columbia if you saw a disaster live, unless you're old. Can't believe they called Artemis a scrub to her face. I know, honestly, it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Artemis is out there on the launch pad doing her fucking best, right? And they're just like, fucking scrub, get out of here. Get out of here, you scamp. Your engine 3 is dog shit. Get the fuck out of here, scrub. You dusty kid. You fucking dusty kid is what they said. I have a vintage shirt that says, I saw the Challenger land in Florida. Guess they printed the t-shirts too early. That's so sad. I do love shit like that, right? It's like when they print Super Bowl shirts for like both teams, and then whichever team loses, they just throw them into a wood chipper or something. It's kind of like that. I love shit like that though. I want to have shirts and stuff that I guess are for events that never happened. In a sense, the Challenger did have an unplanned disassembly landing in Florida. In a sense, it did land. Challenger launch, Columbia reentry. Okay, got it. Yikes, yeah, my dad said he saw the Challenger disaster in the 1980s. They basically rushed the launch on the coldest day of the year, and ever since, they're way more likely to scrub a launch. Yeah, it's a bummer, but like I get it, right? I think it is an important thing to be extra cautious when, yeah, it sounds like with Challenger they just kind of weren't. Did you know that Big Bird from Sesame Street was supposed to be on the Challenger? Whoa, what? Holy shit. They've got to stop putting like wholesome childhood icons on ships that go up in flames. Not a joke. They were going to have costumed official Big Bird go on the shuttle, but he was scrapped. I know what you mean, Blaze, but you say he was scrapped. I love the idea that they were just like, get the fuck out of here, Big Bird, and just threw him in a wood chipper. Each shuttle ran several missions. Yeah. The Challenger landed 5 times before. Oh yeah. Yeah, see, that was the whole thing with the shuttle program, was they were meant to be reusable space planes. So, yeah, I guess the Challenger did land. So, that shirt still makes sense. If Big Bird did go up, then they would have had to retire the character and never used him again. That would be so fucked up. That would honestly be so sad and so fucked up. But yeah, so that is what my shirt is. You can't even really see it when I'm sitting. But yeah, that's what my shirt is. That is the Artemis logo. Oh, I guess I didn't really explain it, but just, for those of you who may not be aware, Artemis is the main sort of space program for NASA right now. And its super long-term goal is to begin building a permanent ground installation on the moon. Basically a moon base from which subsequent missions can be launched from. Ultimately, after the conclusion of the Artemis program, the next step is to begin a real, actual manned mission to Mars. So it is sort of the first step in what is supposed to be a long-term interplanetary space travel system. So it's super exciting. Artemis 1 is just going to be a unmanned orbit around the moon. So maybe not the most exciting on its own. I still think it's fucking cool, right? But I've talked to coworkers and stuff who seem underwhelmed by it. But the long-term vision of the program, I think, is outstanding, and I'm super excited for it. It's the most powerful rocket ever built. Yes, exactly. Dang, a preliminary step towards a moon base. A moon base alpha, if you will. Don't make me play the video. Don't make me play the fucking video. a moon base alpha, if you will. Exactly. Moon base better look like a cool bubble dome, like all sci-fi depicts. I mean, I wonder if they have sort of like a concept of it. I don't think so. Let's take a look though. Do they have like an artist rendition or some shit? Oh my gosh, Miles. Ayo. I've said it before, you guys. I hope you're aware that a 1-bit cheer does trigger text to speech. Y'all could be real menaces with text to speech if you really wanted to. I'm just saying. Maybe I don't want to draw attention to that, but yeah, let's see. What is this? Okay, Artemis prepares for Mars. Yeah. So it looks like I don't know, Blaze, is this sci-fi enough for you? This little bubble guy, right? Foundation surface habitat, habitable mobility platform. That's kind of cool. It has wheels on it.
John Madden.
John Madden. I feel like the voice to speech is a little bit better on Twitch than it is on Moonbase Alpha. Let's see. Expanded habitation capability added to Gateway. Oh yeah, I think they're calling it Gateway, which is pretty cool. Yeah, they want to make a lunar rover. All kinds of cool stuff. Lunar terrain vehicle. Look, they got a fucking 4-wheeler that they could do like donuts and shit in. That they could, they could probably drive it off of ramps, Dukes of Hazzard style, right? And then, yeah, the second, it's kind of a 2-part strategy, right? They're building a space station. I think it's going to be an orbit around the moon or an orbit around Earth. I forget which is which. And yeah, by the end of the program, they're going to have like a pretty sweet looking station right? Mars mission dress rehearsal with longer in space and surface durations. Yeah. And they're gonna have like a little base on the moon. It's fucking cool. It's so fucking cool, you guys. Like, yeah, it is. Like, as like a part of it, but it's too small to be a base. Yeah, it is. So that's why I kind of hesitated to call it a moon base initially, because I feel like you hear the term moon base, right? And you imagine like, I don't know. You imagine like the space arc from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle or some shit, when it's really not quite as heady as that. But yeah, so this is basically, oh, that's not the right one. This is basically what Artemis is trying to do. And I'm really excited about it. Even though it got scrubbed, I'm really excited for the program, and I'm really excited to see where it goes. I'm super passionate about space travel, okay? God, imagine if NASA sold an official moon buggy replica to use as like a golf cart. I'd buy one instantly. And we're gonna Google that for sure. I can't imagine NASA would sell this, but let me see. Moon buggy. Let's try go-kart. Let's try that. Nah. How do I express to Google that I'm looking for a moon buggy, but on Earth? Will that get us there? Ah, beans. I don't think Google knows quite what I want. Let me buy one. Shopping, please. Nah, this isn't quite doing it for me. This isn't quite what I want. What about like, I don't know. What about like I built a moon buggy, right? Is there like a TikTok where someone builds a moon buggy? All right, whatever. Get out of here, you scamp. Get out of here. Moon buggy for sale. Moon buggy for sale. Never driven. Oh, that's so sad. Try space buggy go-kart. Okay, we'll try both of these. We'll try both of these, and then we'll move on. Moon buggy for sale. What if like literally I click shopping and it's like an eBay listing by NASA, and they're just like, yeah, we're done with this shit. We're done with our fucking moon buggy. Get rid of it. No, you go to Craigslist and it's like free moon buggy listed by NASA, and they're like, it's free if you can get it. If you can go to the moon and get it, it's free. Let's see, space buggy. Okay. Here we go. Space buggy go-kart. We're close. This is probably the closest we've gotten. All right, this is nothing. Wait, what's first link? What do you mean what's first link? First link for what? In search? That's a great question. Moon buggy for sale? Or do you mean in my browser? My speed run? This is my herb speedrun? I don't know. I don't know which one you're talking about. Moon buggy. I don't know, bud. All right. I think we're ready to go into a game, right? Or try items for sale by NASA. I mean, surely NASA is not just selling like surplus, like. They're not just gonna sell me their buggy. All right, I'm done with this. I mean, when you searched moon buggy for sale, what the first link was not. Oh, okay. We'll try that. I want to buy a moon buggy. This is so important. Oh shit, is this anything? Nah, that's not a moon buggy. You can't fool me. That's a normal buggy with what looks like a Monster Energy sponsorship. Get out of here, you scamp. Get out of here, you silly goose. Yeah, none of these would make it on the moon. Artemis and SpaceX are going to start building a moon base in lunar orbit. Okay, it is lunar orbit. It's like the ISS, but around the moon. They're starting with a basic camp and a space tugboat called the Power and Propulsion Element, or the PPE. PAPE? PAPE. They should have given it a cooler acronym than that. Yeah, it's super cool. It's super cool. And the tugboat has ion thrusters, right? So like it doesn't use a lot of fuel either, because ion thrusters have like a dummy high thrust to weight ratio, but they're like really weak. So they're not at all practical to use on Earth, but they are perfect for the moon where there's no atmosphere and the gravity is lower. Like, it's just so cool. It's just like so super cool. But yeah. So, you know what? Let's go ahead. Let's get into the game. We could still chat. We could still like talk and stuff. Oh, we got a link. We got a link of Tim Curry saying space. You love to see it. All right, new sound alert, new soundboard idea for sure. If I remember to add it, I'll add it. But I might forget. I actually, Blaze, I know you've suggested some sounds for the channel before, and I've literally written them down, but I haven't actually added them yet. I have them in my little notebook. I'll add them someday. Okay. So let's talk about Kerbal Space Program. Actually, for those of you who may not be familiar with this game. This is actually a pretty old game dating back to like the mid to early 2010s. I remember playing this game a ton in college. This is actually one of my most played Steam games with like 200 hours on it. But it's been a while since I played it. I haven't played it since like college. And basically the way the game works is it is a aeronautics simulation, right? It is a spaceflight simulation. Basically, the game takes place in this one solar system, and the goal is basically to traverse the solar system and research the different planets and complete contracts and stuff in a realistic spaceflight simulator. Give me one second. Just gonna move myself over a little bit. Yeah, I think that works. Okay. So remember when you used to play this all the time? Yes. Yeah. Chandler, you and I, we were together when I was really into this game. So yeah, you can see this is the solar system. It's similar to our solar system, but it's different. It is a fictional solar system. And the game takes place on this planet called Kerbin. Let me see. Do we have any flavor text? Give me some flavor text about this planet, please. Ah, here we go. We do. We have some little flavor text right there in the corner. Kerbin is a unique world. Kerbin has flat plains, soaring mountains, and wide blue oceans. Home to the Kerbals, it has just the right conditions to support a vast, seemingly undepletable population of eager green creatures. Reaching a stable orbit around Kerbin is one of the first things budding space programs strive for. It is said that those who can get their ship into orbit are halfway to anywhere. Oh, that's where I got that quote from. I've been saying that quote to Chandler a bunch. I guess I literally got it from this video game. Okay, well, there you go. This game just called me out right now in front of my wife. That's cool. So yeah, early in the game, you're focused mostly on Kerbin, right? And its sort of whole situation. It has two moons. This one is called the Moon. And then there's a smaller one in a further orbit called Minimus. It's just a little tiny rock. It looks like mint ice cream. I fucking love Minimus. And right now, since I'm still early game, this is really all I'm focused on. I'm just focused on the two moons and on Kerbin. But as you get later into the game, it really does expand out. You have this whole solar system to explore, including, two moons in closer, two planets in closer heliocentric orbit, and then one, two, three, four more planets, and they all have their own unique conditions. Some of them have atmospheres, some of them have oceans, they have different masses, they have different orbits. Really, I feel like all of the planets do encompass the various planetary conditions you would realistically see in real life. And it goes even further than that. Each of these planets, they have their own moons too. This planet's called Jewel. Jewel is maybe a particularly wild example because it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has 5 fucking moons. It has so many moons, but I don't think most of them have that many moons. Yeah, Dress. This one's called Dress. It does not have any moons. In fact, it's a really tiny planet. I think Duna has 1 moon. Yeah, Duna has 1 moon. So, you know, and even the moons have their own unique characteristics too. Like, this is a very deep game. It's been in development for a lot of years. And I don't know, I just really like it. There's a lot of depth you can get into if you want to. There's also like asteroids and shit too, but I don't have, my space program is still pretty young, so we don't have the ability to track those. So there's a whole lot you can get into with this game. But for right now, we are just focused on Kerbin, right? So far, I have gotten a ship into orbit around Kerbin, and I've gotten an astronaut to orbit the moon and return home. And let's talk about that. So our astronaut, our intrepid young man, is Jebediah Kerman. Okay, is his name. He is my only pilot I've sent to space so far. You can see that he has 1 star thanks to his exploits, and he is kind of my main man right now. I do have an engineer, a scientist, and a second pilot as well, but I have not had need to use them just yet. So right now, our current goal, actually, you know what? I'll go back to the tracking station real quick. So right now, our current goal, like I said, I've gotten Jebediah to go around the moon. So what we want to do today, and I think this is a pretty exciting mission. Tonight, we want to get Jebediah to land on the moon. And this is so important. This is so important. I cannot stress this part enough. We want to get him back home too, okay? We also want to get him back home. That's also so super important. I don't want to strand him there, okay? So that's our goal for today. Our goal for today is to land on the moon and to go back home. So let's see. Blaze asks, can you rename astronauts? Outstanding question. Let's find out. That looks like it's gonna be a negative, I think. Oh, I give him a different space suit. Can I rename him? Jeb, can I rename you, please? It doesn't appear that we can rename him. There's probably a mod where you can. Let's see. Yeah, renaming your Kerbals. Well, this is from 2013. Let's see. This is from 2017. Open your save file, hold down Control, and press H. Enter the name of the Kerbal you wish to rename in the top box, and enter their new name in the lower box, and click Replace All. Viola, you have a newly renamed Kerbal. Okay. So apparently, apparently you have to fucking deep net, like fucking cyberpunk hack your save file to rename your astronauts. I'm sure there's a mod that lets you do it, but it sounds like in the base game, there's not actually a way to do it. Now I will mention that within the culture of the video game, right? Within the like culture of Kerbal Space Program, these 4 starting astronauts are like, they're like characters, you know? Like Jebediah Kerman, he's actually a named character with like lore and shit, right? So like, I don't know, renaming them feels a little wrong. The other pilots and astronauts that you can hire, they're just randomly generated. I wouldn't mind renaming them. But like, I don't know, Jebediah, Bill, Bob, and Valentina, they're all like, I don't know, they're all a little special within the lore of the game. However, Blaze, what we can rename, and this is something I will encourage all of you to help me out with, is naming our rockets. That is something I would very much like help for. And actually, if any of you have a good name for the Space Center, hit me up, because right now I think we're called, what is the Space Center called? Blorb Aeronautics. Yeah, I called it Blorb Aeronautics. If you could help me out, give me a better name, let me know. So this is our first True, that'd be like renaming Wii Sports Matt. I mean, okay, you say that. I would for sure play Matt Sports. I don't know what Matt Sports is or does, but I would for sure play that. So this is our first rocket. This is the rocket that we took in an orbit around the moon. I don't know if this rocket necessarily has the power to land on the moon. The Big Bird. Ooh, that feels like bad luck. But let's go with that. We'll call it the Big Bird. I don't know if this will necessarily have the power to make it all the way onto the moon's surface and to leave. Fortunately, we have a metric through which we can evaluate that. Oh, Matt is me in Wii Sports. That's right. We talked about this on last week. I think we talked about this last week. That's right. Matt is like pretty much the main character of Wii Sports, right? He's the one that's like the final boss of every sport. That's so funny. But our metric for sort of measuring, right, the capability of our rocket is called delta V. And if you're familiar with, calculus or physics terms, delta V quite literally represents change in velocity, right? Delta V. It is the ability that you have to change the velocity of your craft, right? And the cool thing about delta V, as opposed to a resource like fuel, right, is that delta V takes into account local gravity, it takes into account atmosphere, it takes into account the weight of your vessel, it takes into account how much fuel you have. It's kind of a pain in the ass to calculate by hand. Fortunately, this game actually has a built-in delta V calculator. Back in the day, you had to download a mod for this shit, but right now it's actually in the game. I step away for 15 minutes to start dinner, and you've already moved on to The Sims space. Hey bud, check the stream category. This has always been a Kerbal Space Program stream. Today, Sims is not even on the menu today, baby. We are playing KSP all the way. Mike, I would be very surprised if you've never played Kerbal Space Program. You're a bit of what I would describe as a fucking dork ass, right? So I figure that this would be the kind of game that would be your speed. You know what I mean? But I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe that's presumptuous of me. But yeah, so basically you could see here, our rocket has 3 stages, right? 54 hours logged in on Steam. Those are rookie numbers. What am I at? What am I at with this game? Oh, not as much as I thought. I'm at 183 hours in this game. Only like 2 of those, by the way, are from yesterday. I played this game quite a bit yesterday. But yeah, so our rocket has 3 stages. It has this absolute unit of a solid fuel booster. This is called, what do we call this one? This is the Thoroughbred. That's right, baby. 8,000 pounds of solid fuel, or I'm sorry, 70 tons of solid fuel, a max thrust of 1,500 kilonewtons. This baby is going to take us all the way to the moon and back. Our first stage is an absolute beast. You can see down here that this first stage gives us 2,260 meters per second of delta V. That is a number. What does 2,260 mean? Well, fortunately, I have a handy dandy little chart that, where did I put it? Here it is. I have a handy chart that somebody made like a million years ago, right? We start here at the bottom, and then each maneuver takes a certain amount of delta V. Getting into orbit takes 3,400 delta V. That's how much we need to get into low Kerbal orbit. And then from there, we want to land on the moon, right? So, okay, it shows us here, once we are in low Kerbal orbit, getting into an intercept trajectory with the moon takes 860 delta V. Getting into orbit around the moon takes 280, and then landing takes 580. So that means in total, it's going to take, around 1,500 to get from orbit to the moon. Now, we want to get back. So it also takes about 1,500 delta V to get back to low Kerbal orbit. And then finally, we want to land on Kerbal. Fortunately, we do not have to spend 3,400 delta V to get back to Kerbal because we can slow our ship down in the atmosphere, we have the benefit of being able to use the air itself to slow our vessel. So in total, our total bill, right, the amount of delta V we need is about 5,000 to get to the moon, and then we'll say about 2,000 to get back. So we want about 7,000 delta V in total. So we'll keep that in mind as we consider if this design is acceptable or if I need to make some changes. So, okay, the solid fuel booster, that'll get us about 2/3 of the way into orbit, right? And then the chunk, we knock this bad boy off, and we now have our second stage, right? I'm going to put you back on for right now. We now have our second stage, and that just fucked up our staging. Hold on. There we go. Okay. All right, I fucked my shit up for a sec. NASA helped make this game, right? These numbers are accurate to reality. They are and they aren't, right? So NASA collaborated on a few things with this game, right? They have been involved. In fact, I think I could actually make my mission flag a NASA flag. Let me see. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, yep. So I can make my mission flag a NASA flag, which I think is really fun. NASA helped design some scenarios, right? There are some missions in this game that not Riot. I forget the name of the company that made this game. Go skip this song. Go skip a few songs. All right, cool. So yeah, NASA helped with a few scenarios. There's a scenario system in this game that I've never really messed with. But the interesting thing about this game is that as far as things being true to reality, all these engines, all these fuel tanks, all the parts are purely fictional, right? And I believe their units are left vague, right? Yeah, so like this fuel tank has 180 liquid fuel. It doesn't say what the unit of measure is, right? It doesn't really say what that means. Things are left abstract. Now, certain parameters, right, that are actually important for spaceflight, they are true, right? So for example, our solid fuel booster here, the Thoroughbred, it imparts, what is it? 1,515 kilonewtons of thrust. That is, thrust measured in kilonewtons, that is an actual scientific quantity, right? And I imagine this solid fuel booster, the Thoroughbred, it's probably comparable to some sort of real world booster, right? Like the design is probably modeled after something in real life, but it's still left abstract. And I guess that's basically how this game goes, is it tries to be as true to reality as it can, but it leaves things just fictional and just abstract enough so that you don't get too weighed down in the details and that you can focus on the important things. I was onto the idea for the Space Center name, but I got distracted by this good steak sandwich I made. That is totally valid. I understand. And you know what? Maybe it'll come back to you. Maybe it won't. Either way, that is okay. So yeah, we can get about 2/3 of the way into the orbit. And then by that point, we will be in a vacuum. So we can click this button to see our delta V once we are in a vacuum. Which does change. You actually get more delta V in a vacuum because you don't have to fight against the atmosphere. So it looks like our second stage at that point will have 1,700 meters per second of delta V. So it's probably going to burn about 1,000 of that getting into orbit. And then that'll leave it with about 700 left, and it'll leave our final stage with about 3,000. So if we go back to our handy chart, let's see, we are going to be in this area right here, and we're going to have 3,000 delta V of thrust. So we'll take about 15 to get to the moon, and then, yeah, about 15 to get back. It should probably be just about enough, actually. Now, I'm wondering if maybe I should add just a few more. If I should maybe add just a little bit more. Let's see how this changes the numbers. Let's go ahead and add one extra booster onto it right here. Like that. And then we can recalculate, and it looks like, Yeah, it looks like our thoroughbred can still handle this initial stage to get us about 2/3 of the way there. And that raises us from 1,700 meters per second of delta V on the second stage to 2,000. And I think that's a better margin. I think that'll get us in a good spot. So I think this is our big bird. This is our big bird that is for sure going to get us onto the moon and back. Now, we have a few other things we're going to want to consider. When we get to the moon, we are going to want to land. That is actually a pretty important thing. So fortunately, if we go into our, ground gear right here, we do have landing struts. So we'll just pop a few of those bad boys. Where's our engine, actually? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's my engine? We have a little tiny engine right here. Okay, so we want to put our landing struts like here so we could actually land, right? We wouldn't want to put the struts too high because then they won't actually help us with landing. So, okay. We could put it like right there. Perfect. And then also, we are going to want our astronaut to be able to get to the surface. So how can we do that? He will have a jetpack, so we could maybe just rely on that. But let's see if we have a ladder. I don't know if I've unlocked ladders. I might not have unlocked ladders. All right, so good news. It seems like our space program has discovered how to build gigantic fucking rockets, but still doesn't actually know how to build a ladder. So I don't think we have that. I don't think that's something I have access to. Also, it looks like my struts are messed up. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Yeah, it works a little better. Okay. Do I have any science left? So this game does have a research system wherein you are able to research new parts. Can I see how much science I have right now? No. Do I have to leave? Yeah, we're going to have to leave real quick. All right. So we have 4.5 science. That is not enough to unlock anything. Let's see. If we wanted to unlock ladders, that would take... Yeah, that we would get here. That would cost us 90 science. So that's not happening. We're just going to have to do this mission without ladders and hope that we don't need it. I guess is basically the long and the short of it. We could split up the third stage so it doesn't have as long of a fuel tank. But I think it's fine. Basically, here's my concern, right? Is when we get to the moon, our rocket is going to look like... It's going to look like this, right? So it's going to be very long. It's going to be very tall. And I am worried that if we don't find a flat enough landing site, it might fall over, right? There's a very real concern that this whole ding-dang thing is just going to fall over onto the ground. But basically, the approach I'm sort of taking here is just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it, though. Like, it'll probably be okay. It'll probably be okay. I don't think it'll be a problem. So we do not want this to be deployed. Deploy shielded. I don't know what that means. And I think this is it. I think this is what we are going to send up there. So before we launch, let's just check our staging. So we have, we have our solid fuel. Oh, we want these to disengage here. Okay, and then the decoupler will go off. And then these thrusters will go off. Then they'll fall apart. Then the final third stage will go off. And then during re-entry, we can just trash all of it and burn up in a giant fiery blaze. All right, let's check up on our crew. We are going to be sending Jebediah Kerman, and he is going to be holding... He should not have a parachute. Jeb doesn't need a parachute. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. We'll give him an experiment kit instead. We'll keep a parachute loaded in case, like, we really need it. But, guys, Jeb is going to be fine, okay? Like, for real, he's going to be fine. I promise. I think we're ready to launch. All right, so here is Big Bird 1. Space Vixen, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. Did you go on the rocket launch at Kennedy? Simulator! Blaze, you're like that SpongeBob meme. Did you go on the rocket launch? Simulator! Like, you have to specify. I did, yes. Kurai46, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Oh my gosh, you are just in time for us to launch the Big Bird 1, our rocket that is going to take us to the moon and back. That last part is so important. It is gonna take us back, I hope. But hello, welcome in, it's so good to see you. Call this rocket the Blaze of Glory in Blaze's honor. No. Look, I cannot stress this enough. This rocket is not gonna burn up. It's not gonna burn up, okay? It's gonna be fine. You guys, Jeb is going to make it home alive. All right. 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. We have liftoff. Hey, you know what we don't have? We don't have sound effects. Really takes the punch at it when it doesn't have sound effects, huh? Burns up. No, Kurai, this is so important. It is not gonna burn up. It's not. Look how fucking stable this thing is. This thing is as stable as I am. It is flying straight as an arrow. No, but for real, it's doing great. All right, we are beginning to exit the lower atmosphere, as you can see at the indicator at the top of the screen. All right, and we are entering into the middle atmosphere. This is one of the most dicey parts in a rocket launch. This is one of the most dicey parts. Here's how Jeb can still win. It's exactly, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't talk about that. Jebediah Kerman did run for the president of the Kerbal planet in 2004. All right, so we're going to begin turning the rocket on purpose. I can't stress this enough. We are doing this one on purpose. This is so that we can create a round orbit once we are higher up. So we are in the upper atmosphere now. And we are almost out. The Thoroughbred has almost burned through all of its fuel. And yeet! There she goes. All right, so we are now officially in stage 2. Let's take a look at our trajectory. All right, so as we are, this is not going to get us to the moon. As we are right now, this is going to get us into the ocean, in fact. This is not nearly high enough. So, some fun space terms, some fun rocketry terms, right? If you look at our nav ball on the bottom here, you can see that the blue represents a trajectory that is ascending from the horizon, and the brown represents a trajectory that is descending from the horizon. And you can see that move as we rotate our ship around. Now you'll see some icons here. This green icon represents a prograde orbit. That means we are facing, or a prograde direction. That means we are facing in the direction that we are moving. So if we burn at a prograde orbit, we will directly add to our velocity. So we're going to activate our second stage, and we are going to initiate our liquid fuel boosters. The cool thing about liquid fuel is that we can regulate the amount of fuel we pass through to it. And the very cool thing is now that we are in a vacuum, our thrusters are more efficient. So we are still burning, and you can see our trajectory is expanding. Now, as I'm sure you guys know, the only thing that makes an orbit is that you're falling faster than gravity can catch you. That's all an orbit is. It is just moving so fast that you are falling, but you never land. So if we just keep adding speed to our rocket, eventually this trajectory will circle all of Kerbin. Prograde implies the existence of amateur grade. Yeah, amateur grade is my life. Am I right? Southern Hemisphere be like that. Southern Hemisphere is like Bizarro World, for sure. Gotta go buy cards for my stream later. Have fun with Minion Launch Initiative. Oh, Miles, I hate that you called it that. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Go have fun. Go buy some hey, go buy the best cards that are like the most expensive and shit or whatever. And elite grade. Ooh, one of these days I'll make it to elite grade. You guys will see. Just missing the planet constantly. That's exactly it. Yeah, our goal here is to be missing the planet. All right, so we have a pretty heavy orbit right now. We are moving 1,500 meters per second, so we're going at a pretty steady clip. We can see Kerbin slowly drifting away behind us. Let's go ahead. Let's check in on Jeb. Jeb, how you doing? Oh. You guys can't really see Jeb because he's like in the wicked, like he's in the suit. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Jeb, you doing all right, buddy? Yeah, he seems to be doing fine. He seems to be doing fine. That's a huge apoapsis. Yeah, so Mike, I forget like the best way you're supposed to do this game. That is a pretty fucking big apoapsis, isn't it? So the apoapsis is the part of the orbit that is the furthest from the surface of the planet that you are orbiting. And then the shallowest part of your orbit is called the periapsis. Right now, our periapsis is inside of Kerbin. Because we are not in a stable orbit just yet. So yeah, Mike, I don't remember like all of the most efficient ways of like building orbits and stuff, so I've probably done this kind of wrong. That is a pretty big apoapsis, isn't it? Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. I forget how big you're supposed to make your apoapsis. He looks alive, so I suppose that's a start. Yeah, he does look alive, doesn't he? So as we continue on our mission, there are a variety of experiments we can do. We can take a crew report. So let's see, what does the crew have to say? Crew report while in space near Kerbin. It seems we are very much in space right now. The sky seems to be mostly below us. Wow, it sure does. Isn't it beautiful? Look at that. You love to see it. Now we can send Jebediah on a little spacewalk. So here he is. He could take, this is called an extravehicular activity. That is to say, an activity that takes place outside of the vehicle. And we can have him do a report. He says, you've recorded your observations about the situation. Okay, sure. Kind of a boring report. We can even let Jeb do a spacewalk, like so. Yeah, there we go. And there we go. He's doing it. He's spacewalking, baby. He can do a experiment while he is spacewalking, like so. Not totally sure what that experiment was supposed to demonstrate, but he threw a washer, so that's kind of cool. Or that's a wing nut. I'm sorry. And we can fly around a little bit, but I kind of don't want to use up all of his jetpack propellant, so we'll send him back in the ship for now. But we may do some more of that a little bit later once we reach the moon. How's our orbit looking? So actually, we better get burning. We got to get burning, y'all. All right, so let's go ahead and turn this apoapsis into a periapsis, baby. All right, we burning. You know what? Actually, we are going to wait until we are exactly at the apoapsis to start burning. So we're going to wait a couple of seconds here. All those words sound pretty smart. I mean, if there's one thing rocketry is good at, it's making you sound smart even if you're not. Getting into space should be easy. Why hasn't anybody tried just flying a plane high up? It's so funny you say that, Blaze. That's basically what a space plane is. A space plane is basically just flying the plane really high up. Mike says, I forget the elevation, but for max fuel economy, you want to keep your apo just outside of the atmosphere. Then start burning delta V as you get to your apo to get your peri out of orbit. That makes a lot of sense. There we go. All right, we're burning. We're burning. Probably shouldn't have waited quite that long to start burning, but we have a little bit of wiggle room here. We have, I think we have a little bit of wiggle room here. All right, and there we go. We've done it. We have a actual orbit around Kerbin. This is one of the most exciting parts because it means basically we're stable. At this point, there's no chance of our rocket crashing and burning on the ground of Kerbin. At least not until re-entry. We'll see how that goes. Once you're in space, there's no air resistance, so plane fuel will just make you move easy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and actually, Blaze, the cool thing about flying a plane in space is you don't have to worry about silly things like air intake, you know? Jeb is enormous. Yeah, he is. Wait, not real continents. Yeah, this is a fake planet. These are not, I cannot stress this enough, these are not real continents. I was so confident from the sky view you launched from South America. This is devastating. I'm sorry. In this world, there is no South America. Oh my gosh, Kurai, thank you so much for following. I super appreciate it. As you no doubt know, every follower gets a glow stick. Let's see what glow stick you got. Looks like you got a green or like an orange. Hard to say. What are we looking at here? What do you guys think? Is that green or an orange? I don't know. I think it's a, you know what? It's a chartreuse. It's a chartreuse. So, just gonna put this glow stick on real quick. Kurai, I hope I'm saying that correctly. This guy thinks he's getting Jeb back from the moon. I am. Don't stop. Don't even say that. I am getting Jeb back from the moon for sure. That's why plane cabins are pressurized, silly. It means the stuff outside doesn't affect the pressure inside. Yeah, exactly. See, you could just fly a plane into space because the cabins are already pressurized. It's fine. All right, Kurai, there is your glow stick. A nice, beautiful chartreuse, I guess. Thank you again for following. I really appreciate it. Jeb stuck now. Yep. All right, so anyway, guys, we got Jeb into orbit. I do not know how to get him back is the issue. That is the issue. I don't know how to get him back down. We're up here. We are for sure up here. We have no idea how to get back down. Nah, all right, so for real, we want to go to the moon. That's this one. So we're going to set it as our target, and now we are going to do a maneuver. All right, so this is an orbital maneuver. Basically, we pick a spot in our orbit to set a node. And then let's see. If we were to do a burn here, could we intercept the moon? Let's find out. Yeah, there we go. So as we can see, if we burn right about here. Okay. If we do a 740 meter per second delta V burn in the prograde direction, we will intercept with the moon. So let's take a look. Let's actually take a look at our handy chart and see if that makes sense. So let's see. It says that a intersect orbit takes 860 delta V. The game is telling us it takes 740. That's probably because I burned my way up to a gigantic fucking apoapsis. Probably. So yeah, that's about right. This should be a solid maneuver. So okay, once our ship reaches... Oh shit, I messed up my maneuver a little bit. We'll do a little bit more. Okay. So once I get my ship to this spot, we just have to burn in the prograde direction for about a minute, and that will get us to the moon. And if we remember, let's see how much our current stage has 200 meters per second of delta V. So our current stage will not get us there. But fortunately, our third stage has 2,800 meters per second of delta V. So we'll have plenty of fuel to make it to the moon. I have enough Kerbal stuck on the moon to feed a small village in Africa. I don't know if I read that out loud already or not, but that's really fucking funny. I mean, Mike, at a certain point, they're not stranded anymore. If you strand enough Kerbals on the moon, it becomes a moon base. At a certain point, it's just a moon base. So there you go. I go to space in my open biplane. Yeah, right? Like, it's just some fucking, like, Red Baron shit up there. I mean, no one's ever tried. That's all I'm saying is nobody ever tried just flying up in a biplane. Amelia Earhart flew into space and just hasn't returned yet. Give the woman some time to enjoy the celestial sights, people. Yeah, like, she's just out there hanging out with the space whales and shit, having the time of her life. All right, so it looks like we're going to reach this orbital node in 9 minutes. So, yeah, we'll just kick back and chat. We'll just talk for like 9 minutes. Psych, we're going to warp. So, fortunately, this game does have a fast forward function. So, we can just fast forward to our node. All right, cool. So, we just want to face our rocket in the prograde direction. Actually, we want to point it at this little blue marker. This little blue marker basically just tells us what direction we need to point in to to do our maneuver. It's like a maneuver node or whatever. My rocket's really unstable and I'm not sure why, actually. You know, we'll just let it do what it wants to do. Honestly, it's close enough. When do we get to meteor herd zone? Oh my God. I mean, you know, it's so funny you say that, Vale, because I was literally thinking about this when Chandler and I were at the Kennedy Space Center and we were looking at the shuttle program, right? I literally told Chandler, I'm like, we were talking about like the cargo they keep in the space shuttles, right? Chandler's like, oh, what do they keep in there or something, right? And I'm like, well, that's where they keep the fragments of the Master Emerald. Because as we all know, in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, they go to the Space Colony Arc, keeping the shards of the Master Emerald in the cargo bay of the space shuttle. And then it accidentally comes loose and gets scattered all over Meteor Herd. So it was really trippy for me to see the space shuttle in real life because the Kennedy Space Center has the actual real space shuttle. And my dumb fucking brain was just like, that's the thing from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Like, it's so stupid. When do we run into Bruce Willis? Oh shit, yeah, if this is like a, what is that, Deep Impact, right? Asteroid redirect? Yeah, maybe we'll have to save Kerbin by redirecting an asteroid. You never know. It's more likely than you'd think. All right, so as you can see, we are slowly getting our... Oh, actually, quite quickly. Okay, we don't want to overshoot this for sure. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay, we've done it. So as we can see now, we do have our orbit intersecting with the moon. So it's still a little tenuous. Let's get a little bit closer. Let's get our orbit a little smoothed out here. There we go. Ooh, that's looking good. Ooh, that is a nice deep orbit. All right. So right now we are going to intersect with the moon's sphere of influence. As I'm sure you know, the sphere of influence is when basically you are under the effects of a celestial body's like gravity, I guess. I guess you always are. I guess actually I don't know what actually defines a sphere of influence. But basically, once we are in the moon's sphere of influence, we're going to slow ourselves down so that we transist from Kerbin's orbit into the moon's orbit. So that's going to be our next step. So far, this is going great. We still have 2,000 meters per second of delta V. And if we look at our handy chart, it looks like landing is going to take about 900. Oh, shit. I hope we have enough to get back. Hey guys, I hope we have enough to get back. I may have, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. We're already this far in. I guess we'll see how it goes. It's still so weird to me that Sonic Adventure 2 had just a NASA-ass space shuttle like that. I feel like I should talk about this for those of you who may not be aware. That, like... Let me see if I can find this scene. Sonic Adventure 2 shuttle launch. It's a shortcut scene. Yeah. Yeah, fuck me. Dude, this cutscene fucks you guys. This is what our space program needs. This is so fucking beautiful. The way Sonic just sprinted onto the shuttle's cockpit like that. Like, it's just, like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. It's just a fucking, like, NASA-ass space shuttle in a fucking pyramid. In Eggman's pyramid base. Oh, actually, hold on, you guys, because I don't want to talk over this. They're flying the space shuttle from Eggman's desert base into his space colony arc. This is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. And the line delivery in this scene is fucking outstanding. The VO work in this scene is phenomenal.
So this is the space colony where Eggman is hiding. What the?
Is everyone all right? We should be landing soon.
The hatch doors are
Don't
open.
sweat it, Knuckles. The only thing in the cargo bay are those
What do you
Master
mean, don't
Emeralds.
sweat it?
Right?
Land the
Knock
shuttle
it
and
off,
let me
Knuckles.
out.
We're gonna crash this thing if you keep that up. Oh no! Don't touch that lever! Whoa!
Holy shit. This scene rules. Everything about this scene kicks ass, you guys. Hey guys, why is YouTube recommend? What the fuck is going on? Hey guys, actually, okay, wait, I'm so sorry. Why is it recommending to me nothing but Cocomelon? What is happening right now? Oh, did I end up on YouTube for kids? Is this YouTube for kids somehow? I'm scared. I hate this. Please go back to my yeah, okay. All right, yeah. Yeah, Sarah Z, Yara Wizard, Steamed Hams, Curtis Connor. Okay, all right, Finn. This is the recommendations I know and love. Okay. Holy shit. I was like sweating there. I was about to have a fucking stroke. Okay. But anyway, that scene fucking rules. Everyone talking over each other. I mean, yeah, right? Oh, for sure. It's just so many Sonic games go to space, and that's the only time they were like, let's use a real life rocket coming out of a pyramid. That's exactly it, right? It's just like this fucking shot. Yeah, no, this fucking shot is like poetry. This fucking shot is like modern art to me, you know? Like this shit, this should be in a museum. Holy shit. Spoilers of when I go to the Cocomelon part of the Sonic timeline. No. Like, I don't even think Cocomelon like touches, like none of this is even related to Sonic. Right? Like, you don't even have like someone in like a weird Sonic costume or something. I don't fucking know. But yeah, that cutscene lives in my head fucking rent free. All right, so I did just crunch the numbers, you guys. I think Jeb might actually be stuck. I don't know if we're gonna get him home. I don't know if we're gonna get our boy home, but we're gonna do our best. All right, so we want to get into orbit around the moon. So we want to be here. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna warp again. Bless up, this game has time travel. We do not have to wait like 6 real world hours for this shit. All right, so we're getting there. We are losing a lot of speed. And there we go. We are now within the moon's sphere of influence. You guys, it is so close. It is so close, I can almost taste it. All right, so our next step is to get into orbit around the moon. So let's see. We're just going to time warp a little bit. We don't want to overshoot it. You know what? This might be a good time to quick save. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's go. Stuck in space. No. No. Oh, shit. We're not getting stuck in space. Okay, I did blow past the periapsis, so we're going to have to use a bit more fuel, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Like, literally, look how much fuel we have. We have so much fuel. We're fine. It's fine. You guys, it's fine. It's fine. We have plenty. We have, actually, I think we have too much fuel, if I'm being honest. I think we actually have a little too much, and I think that's the problem. I think we actually need a little bit less, if I'm being honest. All right, cool. So we now have a stable orbit around the moon. Now, the time has come. We gotta land on this bad boy. So if I can help it, I would prefer to land on the light side of the moon. I would prefer to land on the light side of the moon. So I think maybe if we add a maneuver here will be good. We're not gonna get stuck. Oh shit. I mean, that's kind of where my head's at right now, is I think this might not go as good as I want it to. I have a feeling this might get a little dicey, but we'll do our best. Okay, cool. So if we do this maneuver, right, we'll have our trajectory landing us on the moon. I guess Light side of the moon, you're not gonna meet the Decepticons like that. Oh shit. Mike, I didn't know you knew about fucking Transformers lore. Are you deadass right now? For me, right, what I'm thinking of is what is it? Super Mario Odyssey, right? Where you have the dark side and the light side of the moon. Wow, we are going very slowly. I did not expect this to take quite this long. But it looks like we're still due to land on the light side of the moon, so I think we're good. Or Pink Floyd. Yeah, I was thinking Pink Floyd too. Okay. All right, so we are facing retrograde. We just need to burn off a bit more of our speed. Well, first we need to get into position. This maneuver is going to take us about 100 meters of delta V. We still have 2,000. We still have 2,100 meters per second of delta V. Like, we're fine. We're fine. We have so much fuel. We have so much fuel. There is no way. There's no way this is going to go bad for us. Okay. All right, let's begin our burn and let's land on the moon, baby. All right, so we can see our orbit shrinking, shrinking, shrinking. It is still going down. Okay. All right, so we are touching the moon. Now, it is pretty hard to predict where exactly we're going to land, right? Because right now it shows us landing in this crater, but for sure the moon is going to orbit between now and then. So I really don't know where we're going to land. You know, I don't know where exactly we're going to land, but it's going to be on the moon. So I think we're good. All right, so let's... Hey, you know what? This might be another good time for a quick save. I quick save a lot in this game. All right, and let's begin our descent towards the moon. Where is it? Where are you, babe? Where are you, moon? Wait, deadass, you guys? Where did the moon go? There it is. Okay, I found the moon. I, too, put Pink Floyd after Mario. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Famous last words. Oh, we're so good right now. Kurai, we are so good. If we do not make it back from the moon, I don't know. I can't think of any good stakes. I can't think of any good stakes for this. Okay, so we're actually getting pretty fast right now, aren't we? Yeah, 500 meters per second, 600 meters per second. Yeah, we're getting pretty fast in a way that I don't love. We're getting pretty fast in a way that I don't love. I had a dream about Super Mario Odyssey 2 recently. It was horror. I was in the game and toads were trying to kill me. Yeah, no, that sounds pretty based, actually. That actually sounds solid. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry about your dream and everything, but that sounds like a great game. I would love it if a Super Mario game just decided it was a full-on horror game for, like, no reason. That would kick ass. Super Mario Odyssey X Luigi's Mansion, let's go. Holy shit. Okay, I don't know when to start my burn. So here's the thing. Here's the thing about landing on a planet like the moon. The moon does not have any gravity, right? So the strategy is really pretty simple. Basically, the gravity of the moon is going to accelerate us a certain amount, right? And we have to basically use all of our fuel to say, no, thank you. To say, no, thank you. No, I would not like that, right? To say, I would not like to accelerate that much. I would like to accelerate to a speed that will not destroy me when I land. If the moon doesn't have any gravity, then how are you orbiting it? Did I say gravity? I meant the moon does not have an atmosphere. I meant to say it doesn't have an atmosphere. So I guess we just start the burn now, right? Yeah, we got 600 meters per second to burn off here. Guys, we're going through so much fuel right now. Holy shit, we are going through so much fuel. It's fine. It's like literally fine. Like we're good, you know? All right, let's get like sub 10K, I think is probably a good place to be. Okay, yeah. We're pretty close. We're pretty close to the surface right now. Oh, this is a super smooth landing site. Okay, we're approaching the surface pretty quickly. I don't know if we have enough height. Okay, we're coming in way too fast. Oh, we're coming in way too fast. Yeah, yep. This is not. Wait, One Piece survived. This is why we quick save. This is for sure why we quick save. Okay. Okay. Good night, Jeb, you sweet, sweet angel. God bless. Let me live. Let me live in my shame, okay? Let me live in my shame. Oh, good. The One Piece manga survived. I tried to click on the piece that survived, but the game wouldn't let me look at it. I think what it was the cargo bay, right? So actually I could show you guys this. I think it was the cargo bay, which is this doodad. Oh, what? Yeah, this doodad right here. So can I face you towards the sun, please? Yeah, right here. So it has a little experiment container where it can hold like experiments and shit, and it has some like scientific equipment and stuff. But I like to imagine that it's also just like full to the brim with One Piece manga, like for sure. Okay. Maybe we start the burn at 20k, right? This is why you don't send Jeb on your first mission. I mean, look, I have remote control units unlocked, right? And like I could use them. I can use I could do an unmanned mission. And honestly, my autonomous control modules have like autopilot and shit. That's probably better at flying than Jeb is. But if I send them, Jeb will not learn anything. I am interested in supporting Jeb's career here. You know what I mean? All right, so we're going to start the burn at 20k. I think that'll get us there. Yeah, this seems fine. We just have to slow down the craft to 0 meters per second before we hit the surface. That's all. Like, that shouldn't even be that hard, I don't think. I'm pretty sure later in the game you do unlock the ability to do these maneuvers automatically. But as it is, I kind of have to do this shit, like, by hand. Which does make things a bit more complicated. So actually, if anything, we might be going too slowly now, because we still have... Yeah. Alright, that is not a super flat landing site. Yeah, this is actually kind of what I was worried about, was an unlevel landing site, considering how top-heavy this rocket is. But, you know, I'm going to evoke the phrase that you probably want to hear from any space program, and that is, fuck it, we ball. Hey, Jeb, I know this whole thing might topple over and fucking kill you, but, fuck it, we ball. I don't know what kind of impact these struts are rated for, by the way. I'm not sure necessarily how slowly I need to be going when I touch down. This is probably level enough, I think. Sorry, this part requires a very delicate touch. No parachutes, no nothing. Okay, we are so close. And can we please stay upright? Can we please stay upright? No, don't blow up. Just don't blow up. Okay. So, good news and bad news. The good news is we did technically land. The bad news is I don't know if we could take off like this. Jeb stuck. You know what? I think we're actually good. I think this is, you know what? I think this is actually better, right? Because now, check it out. Now Jeb could...
But what I do know is...
We all did it together. Exactly. Oh my gosh, exactly. You know what? We'll worry about actually getting the rocket upright later. Right now, look. This is so exciting. Jeb gets to have his first spacewalk ever. Look how happy he is. He is loving life right now. But does he have enough Delta V to make the transfer? You know what? Let's not worry about... Look, let's not worry about silly things like Delta V and getting home. Let's just live in the moment. We did it. We landed on the moon, okay? Isn't that enough? Isn't that beautiful enough? We've accomplished what we needed to. All right, so let's get down to business. Let's get down to brass tacks. First things first, we got to plant a flag. For sure, we got to plant a flag to honor this accomplishment. Oh shit, I get to name the site. All right, folks, this is so important. What do I name this? What do I can name it like Jeb's Triumph. Hard emote. Right? Or I can name it like the best job I ever did. You know, something like that. Like what can I name this site? Like maybe something poetic, right? Like I kind of like Jeb's John actually. I actually really like that. And then the flag text is just gonna be a smiley face. There we go. Cool. That little Kerbal has achieved more than almost every other member of his species. We salute his sacrifice. He has achieved more than... Oh, well, I guess as far as space stuff goes, he has achieved more than literally every other member of his species. But I guess, you know, how can you really rate all physical achievements? All right, so we can also perform EVA science. So he could do a little experiment here, which, yep, the experiment is him playing golf. So that's cute. I like that. Jeb, I hate to say it, but I don't think they rendered the golf ball. All right, so let's see. Watching the astronaut look through the EVA science kit has given us conclusive evidence that the new situation has not improved their creativity. Initial testing of off-world sporting possibilities is a go. Not only do the ball flight characteristics allow for some spectacular shots, but real estate prices are currently still a bargain. Oh, that's funny. That's cute. All right, and then we could also take a report. What does Jeb have to say? You start to say something dramatic and poignant about the plight of Kerbal kind in this grand universe, only to be cut off by random radio chatter that the situation is nominal. That's so funny. I like to imagine like Jeb like looking up at the cosmos, right? And he's all like, this is one small step for a Kerbal, one giant leap for situation is nominal, all systems are go, like, you know, he's like trying to say something poignant and radio chatter just totally cuts him off. That's so funny. Moon golf, the physics experiment. Why is there a rocket in a pyramid? Where do you see a rocket in a pyramid? There was a rocket in a pyramid back in the Sonic cutscene we were watching, but we're done with that now. All right, so I think that's all the science Jeb can do. So let's go ahead, Jeb, if you would get back in your pod. Jeb, get in the pod. Jeb, literally get Jeb, literally get in the pod. You need to go home now. You played golf. You seriously, you need to go home now. Oh, there we go. All right, cool. All right, so there are a few more experiments we can do. So for one thing, we have a nifty little science bay here where we can conduct a material study. Let's see. The fine dust of the moon has intermixed with some of the samples. You have a sneaking suspicion that they'll never be able to get the lab clean again. All right, that's pretty funny. I like that. And then we have, yep, there we go. We have some stuff in our science bay here. We can take a temperature reading. We are sliding down the side of the moon. I'm sure that's not a problem. Collected and recorded temperature data from the environment. Okay, that's fine. We can do, we have you can't really see it. We have these mystery goo canisters in the bottom here. So let's see what those say. The goo seems to be less dense here. That's interesting. I don't know if that has to do with gravity or what. Maybe if we just slide long enough, we'll be on flat ground, actually. But I do need to get at my barometer. There we go. All right, let's log the pressure data from the barometer. All right, so the barometer says, they say insanity is doing the same thing multiple times and expecting a different result. You check the atmospheric pressure again anyway. We're in a vacuum. There is no atmospheric pressure. That's the joke. So that's pretty funny. And then finally, we could take a crew report. You record the crew's assessment of the situation. Okay. Open the pod bay doors, Jeb. Jeb, open the pod bay doors. Yo, just open the pod bay doors. Like, come on, man. Stop. Open the pod bay doors, dude. Just stop already. Come on. Just open the pod bay doors, silly. Like, just, come on. Like, it's not a big deal. Just open them. All right, I think that is all the science we can do. We did thermometer, we did the barometer, we did the mystery goo, we did the science kit, and then we're going, so this is so important, we're going to collect all of our science in this container right here. As long as this container makes it to Kerbin alive, we will get to keep all of our scientific data, right? And we have a lot, right? We have, what is this, 38, so that's 40, 60, 100, 130, 170, 200, 300. So we have nearly 400 units of science in here, right? We have like so much. So let's see. Hal, you're being a sussy baka right now. No cap. Yeah, right? I mean, there's probably some atmosphere, just like very little. I mean, is this place not atmospheric as heck? All right, so Vixen has redeemed a fit check. You know, I'm always happy. I'm always happy to show off the fit, for sure. Holy shit, for sure I am. So let's go ahead and go to the big screen. Let's show this bad boy off. Oh, you know, let me pause my game so that my rocket doesn't slide to the ground and explode. Okay, so yeah. Vixen, thank you for redeeming Fit Check. I am always happy to show off my outfit. As you guys know, I cannot read text or use my microphone from the other side of the room, so feel free to use emotes and sound effects. I really appreciate it. So yeah, that's what we're working with today. That's what we're working with today. Again, I want to just show off the fucking Artemis drip. Hello. I am very excited. I am very excited about Artemis. I'm so happy. I love this shirt so much. So yeah, that's the fit. That's what we got going on today. Again, I am always happy to show off my outfit because otherwise I spend the whole stream sitting and you don't even get to see it. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I spend the whole stream sitting and you don't even get to see it. So thank you, Vix, and thanks you for the redeem. I really appreciate it. Also, thank you for the sound effects. Holy shit, that's so funny. You guys are so funny. Thank you. Dude, Broseph, man, homie. Yo, bro, cut it out, bro. Dude. Bro, I'm being serious, bro. Bro, you're looking like really cute right now, bro. Like just chill. Like just chill, bro. Okay, so we're gonna go back into game and I have one last gambit. I have one last gambit that I do actually want to try out before we try to get Jebediah home. So what that is we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna send Jeb on one more. What? What do you mean hatch is obstructed? Not anymore, baby. Okay. Let me see. I thought Jeb was supposed to be able to take a solid sample of the moon. Let's see. There we go. Take surface sample. Perfect. All right. The sample appears to be comprised of a large number of materials layered over time. That's cool. So there we go. We now have a surface sample too, which is going to be worth a huge amount of science when we get back. That's awesome. That's so huge. All right. So now we can try and get home. And this is going to be the funky part. I had to take a pic because we're low-key twinning today. You're kidding. Oh my gosh, you're kidding. I would love to see your fit if you've, if you're willing to share. You could post it to the Discord or whatever. That's so funny though. I love that. All right, so we're going to quick save, obviously. So here's how this is going to work. Basically, as you might expect, the physics of this game can be a little wonky. So I'm kind of hoping that if I just turn on the engines and just pull up, right? Just pull up on the controls. I'm hoping that there's low enough gravity that I could just kind of make this work without blowing anything up. So I'm holding down all of the keys I need to make this work, and let's just go. Okay. Oh shit. How did I do that? This doesn't seem right at all. We're burning so. Okay, that was not exactly how I wanted that to go. Okay, then you know what? I have a better idea. It seems like we are actually too long to get enough torque to turn it upright. But we do have a sort of natural ramp. Right? Yes! Yes! Okay, yep. No, this is going perfect. This is exactly how we needed this to go. This is perfect. Hell yes. This is perfect. Come on. Just gotta get upright real quick. You got this, Jeb. You got this, bud. You got this, bud. You got this so good. Damn it. All right, we're getting closer. We're actually initial D ass drifts on the moon. Okay. So the initial D strategy didn't work. I will concede that that was maybe a misstep, if I'm being honest, right? So I've got one. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate it. Okay, I've got a better idea. I can maybe use the landing gear to give me a little bit of a bump. Yes. Okay, this is exactly where I want it. Look. Oh, shit. Okay, that was not quite what I wanted. I can't post on Discord, but I DM'd you on Discord. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Vixen. Yes, I love it. Yeah, we literally have like the same skirt. Also, I don't know what your shirt is, but it looks really cute. It looks really cute. I love it. That's perfect. Exactly where I want it. Boom. Well, okay. All right, look. Look, we're making the mother of all omelets here, okay? We can't worry about every egg, or however that quote goes. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way that I can get this thing to take off. You know? And I'm sure the proper way to do this wasn't just making sure I land egg. I'm sorry, Jeb. This is your new home. It's not. It's not. I told you, we're going to get him home. We are absolutely going to get him home. I think if we just could do it. Okay, you know what the problem last time was? I used full throttle. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Fuck. Okay, so it seems like if I try to go up, it does explode. It seems like the game doesn't like that, right? I just need to get a little bit of airtime, you know what I mean? So maybe if I use just a little bit of thrust, right? So see, I got the thrusters at like a slight... I'm at like 25% right now. Fuck! Guys, I think we actually might be screwed. I think we got to use the crater as a giant ramp. That's what I was trying to do, but when I try and go up the crater, it explodes. So I feel like I got to go down, right? Like, I just need a little bit of lift, I feel like. So maybe if I do this, maybe if I expand my landing struts and open my cargo bay at the same time. Yes! Oh, we got it, baby! That's what I'm talking about! No. Fuck, I didn't have stabilization on. Okay. Yeah, baby! Okay! Alright. We are quick saving for sure. For sure we are quick saving. Okay. Alright. We have liftoff. Hell yeah! See? I told you. You didn't believe me. We are getting Jeb out of here. We are getting Jeb the fuck out of here, you guys. Okay, so now I just have to yeah! Now we just have to get back, which... So, about that. About the whole getting back thing. So I do only have about 700 meters per second of delta V. That landing and that takeoff was quite costly. All right, so I do want to go in the prograde direction. So we'll see. This is I don't think we'll be able to do this. I don't think we'll be able to do this. Fuck. We're gonna get really close though. We're so low on fuel. We're so ludicrous. There's no way. Jeb's tried so hard and got this far, but in the end, will it really matter? Oh, fuck. This sucks. There's no way. Okay, we might be, no, we're out of fuel. Okay. Okay, we still have a few tricks up our sleeve. I'm not ready to give up just yet. All right, we're gonna jettison the rocket. All right, Jeb, get out there. Start pushing, bud. We're getting you home. I said I'm getting you home, and I mean it. Yep. Just like that. All right, and now push. Push, God damn it. Jeb, push like your life depends on it. Come on, man. I do not know how much jetpack fuel he has. I don't actually know how, like, pushing works. It does. We are actually getting... Oh, shit. Come on, dude. We are actually getting some speed out of this. Is this anything? Let's see. We're at... The Apoapsis is at 2 million. If we can at least get him into a Kerbal orbit, this is actually doing something. Like the equivalent of pushing a car with low gas. I don't know how much more we need to I at least want to get into a Kerbal orbit, you know? A Corbett, yeah. Well, like, if we can at least get into a Kerbal orbit, we stand a chance, you know? Oh, okay. There we go. We can at least get into a Kerbal orbit. And then, like, after that, I mean, I guess we can... After that, I guess we can, like, someone could rescue him or something. All right, let's get him back into orbit, baby. All right, so he is back in orbit with Kerbin. A rescue mission. But here's the thing, Mike. Here's the problem. It's not really Jeb I want. This is gonna sound shitty. It's not really Jeb that I want. It's what I want is this. I want this. The science. This is the good shit. And I did not add a docking port onto this. Every rescue mission I've done has ended up in me slamming a spaceship into a lost Kerbal. That's how I do it. That's how I do it. I just bring another spaceship up here, right? I don't need a docking port. I don't need a robot claw, right? I just need to bring another spaceship up here and just slam into this one until it deorbits. Jeb, we're bringing you home. Jeb, we are bringing you home, bud. Holy shit. He just needs to get deorbited. The heat shield will do the rest. Okay. I see the vision clear as day right now. I see exactly what I need to do. All right. Yeah, Big Bird, you're coming with me. And now all of this in the trash. We just need a... Yeah, we just need this. This is an autonomous... Yes, an autonomous control module. This is all we need. You actually had a, wait, say that again. You're a genius moment. I did, and these are the things that rocketry is built off of. These bold moments where decisions are made. Yeah, we don't need fucking landing gear. We don't need parachutes. We don't need science. We don't need fucking anything. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. We do need a few things. We will need a antenna. Okay. I guess right there is probably fine. Probably. Yeah, there we go. That's probably fine. And then I don't actually have photovoltaics, so I guess we'll just put a bunch of batteries on this. Yeah. I don't know, like, what's an appropriate amount of batteries, so, like, I don't know, that many, this many, that's probably enough. I don't know how long this is gonna take. It's probably enough batteries. Why was I more invested in this journey than actual rocket launches? I mean, I don't know. Hey, that's on you. Okay, you know what? Actually, hold on. I'm gonna be smart about this. Okay, I'm gonna be smart about this. Yeah. We're gonna want... What? Yeah, we're gonna want some RCS thrusters as well. The RCS thrusters will help us, basically when we are approaching on Jeb's ship, the RCS thrusters will help us align ourselves with him, basically. And then to use the RCS thrusters, we're gonna need some monopropellant. So we're gonna need, I guess, some of these. I never like making them clip into each other, but fuck it. It's for Jeb. It's for Jeb, okay? I will let my equipment clip into itself if it saves Jeb. Yo, would you clip geometry if it meant you could save one of your homies? I would. That's how dedicated I am. As the old expression goes, it's not about the rocket launch, it's about the journey. Okay. All right, fuck it. Time's up. Big Bird Vengeance is the name of this one. Fuck it, we ball. I don't see any possible way this could go wrong. I clip geometry to save my homies on the reg. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's how I know you're a real friend. That's how I know I could always count on you. All right, 3, 2. Well, this probably won't be a problem. Fuck it, we ball. So, this automatic control module does not have any... How do I say this? Does not have any onboard stabilization. I'm sure that won't be a problem. I literally... Okay. Yeah. I literally... Okay, don't see how that could be a problem. Because I will just handle that myself. Yep. I will just handle that part. That is fine. You can maybe see that our rocket is spinning and that I am wrestling with the nav ball right now. Again, this is expected, and it's fine. It's fine, actually. It's... Oh, boy. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Okay. Here's what we do. We slap a flywheel, right? This inline stabilizer will keep us stable. And then also, you guys know aerodynamics. Just gonna slap some fins on this bitch, right? Just gonna slap some fins on this bitch, I think. More fins is probably better, I think. So that's good. I've seen rockets before. They usually have fins on them, so that's probably good. Even put some fins on them, on these guys. It's probably fine. Yeah, that should be good, actually. There we go. Alright, let's go. Again, there is absolutely no way. We have the fucking thoroughbred, okay? We have this big fat fucking unit. It's gotta work. Like, this is for Jeb, you know? You know what I mean? Like, this isn't just for some, like, stupid bullshit. Like, this is important. It's also for the vast quantities of science that Jeb has with him, but that's kind of beside the point. That's, like, less important. You know what I mean? All right, we are approaching the middle atmosphere. That is where this starts to get dicey. Now, if you guys know about how these things work, the issue with solid fuel is that once you light solid fuel, you can't throttle it or you can't deactivate it. It looks like our aerodynamic fins are burning off on the bottom there. Again, surely not an issue. All right, so we've breached the middle atmosphere and we are headed towards the upper atmosphere. Again, I am having to control this by hand because our automatic control module does not have autopilot, which is, again, it's fine. It's fine. All right, our solid fuel burn. Yep, okay, there goes... okay, there go our fins. Again, that's fine. And our solid fuel is done, so we are going to yeet it and activate our next stage. Okay. So we still have quite a bit of Delta V, actually. Actually, kind of a lot. Like, a lot of it. How's our trajectory looking? Really good. And actually, as we talked about earlier, my apoapsis is dummy high right now, which is probably not the way it's supposed to be, but whatever. It's fine. All right, so all we have to do is intercept. We just have to intercept Jeb's spacecraft. Abstronaut, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm yoked as fuck. Little known fact, I'm actually yoked as hell. I kind of don't, like, talk about it very often because, you know, I'm, like, really humble and shit. But, yeah, I'm, like, hella yoked. Dummy apoapsis. I've heard it all. Oh, my gosh. Ion, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. We are on the fucking most important mission of my goddamn life. we have a poor Kerbal Soul what's the word? Orbiting in the outer reaches of the Kerbal system. And due to what some would maybe describe as poor planning, he does not have enough fuel to get home. So, unfortunately, our tech is not very sophisticated, and I have no way of grabbing his pod. So I'm literally flying this rocket over to him so that I could just ram him out of orbit. That is our plan. That is the totality of our plan. I'm literally just rescuing. Yeah, we're trying. That's the goal. And yeah, I'm going to do that but by just trying to fucking knock his ass out of orbit like a pool ball. Is kind of what we're going for. Okay, all right, we have established. Okay, and that is it for our second stage. So now we are disengaging to our final stage. How are we on monopropellant? We actually don't have as much monopropellant as I would like, which kind of sucks. But whatever, fuck it, we ball. It's fine. It's literally fine. Alrighty, so we are at our final stage now. We have about 4,000 Delta V, which should be good. And now we want to intercept with the big bird. So we'll set that as our target, and this is where it's gonna get a little crazy. So first, we want to have our ascending and descending nodes as close to the big bird as we can. So we're gonna start with that. The ascending nodes basically describe the angle on which your orbit is relative to the planet's poles. So right now, our orbits are 2 degrees off. So we're going to try and get that as close to 0 as we can. So I believe we can do that by burning either this one or the opposite one. I did not activate my rocket. There we go. Nope, that is making it worse. We want to do the other one. Okay, fantastic. We are rapidly... There we go. All right, 1.4. So the problem with intercepting another rocket is that we have to be very precise with our maneuvers here. With a moon or another celestial body, we do have a little bit of wiggle room in that we just have to reach the sphere of influence. Unfortunately, as big of a personality as Jebediah is, he does not have his own gravitational pull. So we have to be very precise here. Which I do not necessarily trust myself to be. Ivy Mike, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. You have reached us at a very profound moment. Jebediah Kerman, he is lost. He is stranded in orbit around Kerbal without any fuel. So we have built a rocket to go find his craft and knock him out of orbit so he can come home to his family. I am doing my absolute best, but I am not a rocket scientist, and I don't know if this is going to work. Wiggle room is the scientific term for it. I believe the fucking rocket scientist dweeb asses would maybe call it a factor of safety or perhaps a tolerance. They might call it a tolerance. But I think wiggle room is cuter. So there you go. Okay. There we go. All right, so our descending nodes are now at 0, which means we should be pretty much parallel with the other orbit. And now it is time for us to do the intercept. So pretty much we just have to find a good place to burn and just go for it. All right, so, okay, this might get a little dicey too, because Jeb is pretty close to the moon's sphere of influence. So we don't want to end up just in the moon's sphere of influence either. Fortunately, it looks like this maneuver will only cost us around 700 Delta V. We have close to 4,000 Delta V, so if we can approach him, that should give us more than enough. All right, so this looks like it might actually be a pretty good starting point. Dicey 2, the sequel. All right, so this will get us within 12,000 kilometers? That can't be right. Is 12,000 kilometers a lot in space or a little? I'm actually not sure. Can we do better than that, please? Actually. Oh, okay, I see. That's not close at all. I see. That's not close at all, actually. I was looking at the wrong symbols. All right, so these little orange triangles here, basically, this is where I'm going to be when I intersect Jeb's orbit. This is where Jeb is going to be. So pretty far. That's not really going to cut it for us. So maybe if we go a little further out, we can maybe find... All right, so it looks like now we'll actually be ahead of him. So maybe if we... And yeah, we want to do this all the while not ending up in orbit around the moon either, because that'll make things a lot more complicated in a way that I'm not exactly prepared to handle. Hey, all right, Luna has redeemed a 3-card tarot reading. So, Luna, am I to understand that this reading is actually a reading for Jeb? Also, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It is so good to see you. Yeah, let's get into it. Okay. Also, we ought to change the spelling of our moon to you with an umlaut. I mean, that's how they do it in Kerbal, right? I see you're still incredibly cute. Don't say that. You can't say stuff like that. It'll go straight to my head, I swear. But thank you. Oh my god, you are so sweet. You are so sweet. Okay. I will see to it that nobody ever forgets that. Alrighty, so Luna, you know the drill. We are doing a 3-card tarot reading because you redeemed the 3-card tarot reading redemption. We will be doing a past, present, future reading. You're cute and pretty as heck, you heard? Oh my gosh. I also wanted this, but wasn't sure when to redeem since we're in space. Okay. Okay. So here's actually what I'm going to do. I'm going to do both of these at the same time. I'm going to do both of these at the same time, okay? Rocket scientists aren't always smart. When I used to run a thermal physics lab, I asked one of my engineers for his input on part of a project we were doing, making a radiator for a fission nuclear power station for the moon base they were going to build. Holy shit. His response was basically to shrug and say, what's the worst that can happen? Honestly, I kind of... Yeah, what's the worst that could happen with a nuclear power station on the fucking moon? I mean, honestly... It's not like you're gonna fuck up the moon, right? Like, no, yeah, we probably don't want to, like, horribly contaminate the moon before we even start, like, building stuff there. That's really fucking cool, though. Making a radiator for a fission nuclear power station on the moon. That's very cool. All right, so, Luna, this is our 3-card tarot reading. Were you joking, or should I actually interpret this as a reading for Jeb? Is this for Jeb or for you? Who is this reading for? But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start looking for the past, the present, and the future. Fucking up the moon is totally not the setting for every post-apocalypse. It's for you. Okay. Okay, I will keep that in mind. I will read your energy as I search for your past, your present, and your future. Kunai, welcome. We are doing a 3-card tarot reading for Razor Girl Luna. She has redeemed a 3-card tarot reading, and we are doing her past, present, and future. All right, I've found your past and your present. I am just looking for your future now. And yeah, this is for sure your future. And then, as an added bonus, we are doing a single card Among Us reading for Blaze. Unfortunately, these cards are actually double-sided, so it's hard for me to do an unbiased drawing. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to cover it up and pick like a random one. Yeah, there we go. So this last one is going to be Blaze's single card Among Us reading. We'll do that last. All right. So Luna, in your past, we have the Father of Pentacles. Okay. So as we know, pentacles are a suit that represents the physical world, that represents possessions, money, the home, things like that. And then the father is one of the family cards in the suit. He represents steady and Entrepreneurial. Okay, this is an interesting take for you, I feel like. So this is your past. The Father of Pentacles is a steady, gentle man. Upon first meeting, he can almost seem dull because of his extremely calm temperament. But underneath is an incredibly passionate man who prioritizes the stability of his job, family, and home. He is entrepreneurial and diligent at work. A true pleasure to know. Luna, do you know any crypto bros? Because... No, I'm kidding. This sounds like someone who's actually entrepreneurial. So the family cards, as we know, can represent an actual person in your life, or they can represent somebody you haven't met yet. And if nothing really kind of fits, they can just represent a general energy. They could even represent yourself or a facet of yourself to a certain degree. So the Father of Pentacles is someone who is very hardworking and entrepreneurial, who may seem to prioritize his job over his family, but that is only because he values stability and consistency. So that's what we see in your past. I don't know if anyone like that rings a bell for you, but think about that. We'll go into your present. Okay, all right, so we've got the Five of Pentacles. That's interesting. So we are staying within the Pentacles suit. The Five is not a great card. It represents sadness, worry, and illness. The Five of Pentacles is a card of hard times. It may come in the form of an illness, job loss, financial trouble, or rejection. Above all this, there will be worry. So much worry. Wow, they're really driving it home. This anxiety is counterproductive and damaging. You must find a way to quiet the mind during this difficult time. Rely on meditation or visualization to find peace. I am so sorry, Luna. That is a very rough card to have in your present. And I hope whatever difficult times you're going through, pass easily. And they will pass. That is the thing about tarot, is your past, your present, and your future are ever changing. You will not be living in the Five of Pentacles forever. Let's see what your future holds. Maybe it's something good. Okay, well, it's the Five of Cups, so probably not, actually. As we know, cups deal with emotion and feeling and personal relationships. All right, so the Five of Cups represents grief and disappointment. The Five of Cups indicates a time of sorrow. A relationship may fall apart or an old friend could slip away. There will be disappointment and even regret. When this card appears, it's important not to make any hasty decisions. It may also be helpful to look at the type of expectations you place on others. Perhaps they can never do enough to please you. Okay, so the Five of Cups also represents loss on a more existential level. So in the present, you lose all of your material possessions, and then in the future, you lose all of your emotions and sanity. I figured this would be the case. Oh, Luna, I'm so sorry. This is a pretty dog shit reading, and I'm really sorry about that. But I am always honest in my readings. And what I will say with this is that this reading tells me to tell you to take it slow. The Five of Pentacles and the Five of Cups are both very difficult cards to deal with, but they are patient cards and cards that you shouldn't react to very hastily. If anything, I think they both indicate periods of reflection for you. They both represent an opportunity for you to reevaluate things and reprioritize things. These are not fun cards, and I'm really sorry for whatever it is that you're going through right now. But I know that you are a very strong person, and oh, I've been doing that pretty dang hard this summer. It wasn't a fun summer. I understand. But there is a change in the seasons at hand. Summer is giving away to autumn right now, and I think autumn is a very good time for contemplation, as is winter. And maybe by next spring, you'll be in a good place to start new. Yeah, I would say take it slow. I think go into the new year, in a few months with a plan, with a new direction, and with an optimistic attitude, as much as you can manage. I know that's easier said than done. But yeah, I don't know. I hope this helps. Okay, I don't know how much a dog shit bad reading like this can help, but if it resonates with you, if it gives you something to think about, then I think that's valuable. And if you want to talk about your reading a little more, you're always welcome to DM me. I'm always happy to talk about readings. It is always an honor to get to do someone's reading. So now let's see what we got for the Among Us reading. No, what the fuck? No, okay. There is literally no way. There is literally no way. We have done fucking like 8 Among Us readings on this channel, and like 5 of them have been this fucking card, you guys. So there you go. There you go. I think that really completes the reading, actually. We got this fucking Wall-E ass motherfucker. You know what, Luna? Honestly, I think that, yeah, I think we're haunted. I think this is a curse. I think this card is a specter, a shadow hanging over your life that's fucking causing trouble and wreaking havoc. Wait, what was the card hiding it? Oh shit. I just kind of was, yeah, I was just kind of using this card as like a placeholder, right, to hide it. The card itself wasn't important, but actually it's the Major Arcana of the Moon. Actually, Luna, would you mind if I let this be your secret 4th card? The Moon is a really interesting card. I like it. It's interesting. The Moon represents vivid dreams and fears. In many ways, the Moon card encompasses the idea of the wild unknown. It is the shadow realm, the place where dreams, fears, and mysteries are born. Much darkness can linger here, and if you aren't careful, this card can lead to periods of anxiety and self-doubt, almost as though you've lost your way in a house of mirrors. Many great artists have roamed the inner landscape. It's where imagination and creativity drift freely upon the midnight air. In a way, the way I kind of interpret this is kind of the dominating card of your reading, right? I feel like the Moon kind of represents everything that you're going through right now, in a pretty succinct way. These feelings of, lostness, these feelings of anxieties and aimlessness, this sort of dark, enveloping murkiness to it all. I don't know. It feels like it kind of resonates with this reading as a whole. And I think you would do well. I think you would do well to think about that, right? To not get lost in the Moon. The Moon is a powerful card. It's a good card. It could be embraced, right? It's a good place to go for inspiration, but it is easy to get lost there. So I think you should, look for the things that you can rely on and lean into those right now. I think that will go a long way. I was going to buy a 3-card tarot reading too, but you said it's only 1 per stream. It's true, Chandler. I am sorry. You'll have to get it next time. Okay. All right. So thank you again. No, it's okay. Chandler lives with me. I could just do a 3-card tarot. Chandler, if you want after stream, I could just do a 3-card tarot reading for you. That would actually be kind of fun. Just let me know. I would be happy to. And let me know, because I'll probably forget. I'll probably forget to tell you. Oh, okay. You'll buy a single card. Okay, perfect. I love that. Wait, don't you live with each other? Yeah, no, so Chandler and I live with each other, but we only communicate through streams. It's wild. Okay, so Chandler, I am going to do a single card tarot reading for you. So I would like you to give me all of your energy. I would like you to channel all of your thoughts, all of your intentionality towards me. And let's see what we get. Okay. So I'm looking through the deck, and while I will be the one physically drawing the card, you will be the one telling me which card to draw. And you are telling me that this is your card. So you get... Ooh! Ooh, the Son of Wands! The Son of Wands! You get a snake, baby! Oh yeah, Chandler, are you sending me all your thoughts? I thought I was your only thought. You get the Son of Wands. That is a very, very cool card. Chandler appearance when we reach Black Peepus. I mean, Chandler, if you would ever be comfortable coming on stream, you are welcome to it. Chandler has been on this channel, I think, twice. I think she has been on it twice. She was here for the Century Egg stream, and she was here for the our Monster Hunter Rise stream a bajillion years ago. All right, what are we doing? Son of Wands? Yeah, okay. If you want to see me, I could come on whenever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Chandler, I don't know if that's something you would be comfortable with, but yeah, you are always welcome on. You did a Century Egg. I did in another age, in another life. That was very long ago at this point. That was our first community channel point reward was actually eating a Century Egg. And basically our conclusion was it's good. It's actually good. And people who like get all grossed out over it are literal babies. All right, the Son of Wands is charming and adventurous. The Son of Wands is a true charmer. He's handsome and adventurous and seems to say all the right things. Some call him the White Knight of the Tarot. But at some point, you may find he becomes hard to know. Trust your instinct with this one. Perfection is an illusion. So yeah, Chandler, the Son of Wands is a very interesting character. Somebody who is very charming and ambitious, but maybe puts on a bit of a front, who maybe isn't quite as perfect as they make themselves out to be. As a character card, the Son of Wands can represent a person in your life. It could represent yourself, or it could represent qualities about yourself or someone you've yet to meet. So I think the Son of Wands is somebody who will be important in your future and in your present. And I think you would do well to think about them. Wow, was that Monster Ducking Berserk reference? Was that a Mother Ducking Berserk reference? Was it? I've eaten bullet. Braver than I, and I'm Filipina. So my White Knight isn't perfect. Interesting. Yes. Yes, nobody is as perfect as they make themselves out to be. Chandler, if you're suggesting that I'm the Son of Wands, might not be too far off, actually. White Knight. I have read Berserk. Chandler has read Berserk. But yeah. So, honestly, Chandler, I'm not sure exactly what you can get out of that reading, but I hope it resonates with you. I hope, I hope it's something that you can use. The Son of Wands is your card. It's not the Bahilit. Yeah, so balut, and I'm not gonna look up pictures of this. The reason I wouldn't eat balut is because it actually is kind of gruesome, I guess. I mean, really, I don't think it's any more gruesome than any meat that we eat, right? I feel like anytime you eat meat, you should be like, hey, this is kind of gross. Like, this is pretty gruesome. But so I don't. But it is, I don't know. If you're not prepared to see balut, it could be a little unsettling. Basically, balut is a, what is it? It's a fertilized chicken egg that doesn't fully develop. So you basically eat like the chicken fetus with like its fucking placenta and shit. I don't know exactly how it works. It's a fertilized duck egg. That's right. Yeah. Mountain Dew balut blast. Holy shit. I mean, what are you willing to give for your dreams? Yeah, those kind of food. Yeah, it tastes like chicken soup. It does. Yeah, it pretty much tastes like chicken soup. It's good. Balut's good, honestly. It's, it's surprising, right, if you're not expecting it, but it's good, honestly. Yeah, I wouldn't touch something like that. I also wouldn't touch veal, though. I would try most things, I would try most things. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get back into game because I really want to save Jeb. I don't know if we'll be able to pull this off. I don't know if we have the level of precision to do this. All right, so what I think I actually want to do, right, is because I don't want to fuck with the moon, is I'm going to move our... Can I delete this maneuver? Yes. What? Why is it control locked? What are you talking about? There we go. Okay. All right, so I think I want to try and intersect it somewhere around here in its orbit. Ooh, this actually might work. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. That is not a very far separation. We're looking at 18,000 kilometers. That's not bad. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's really bad, actually. Yeah. That's really bad. But we can actually just advance a few orbital periods. So if we just wait for a while, we can actually just wait until... Yeah. Oh, shit. Wait, what the fuck? What is happening? It's not letting me zoom out anymore. Yo, chill. There we go. Oh, wait, what? As a comedian has said, Filipino food is delicious in the dark. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, having to face your bullet is pretty rough. Their coworker overheard them making fun of Balut and was like, I can get you that tomorrow if you'll eat it. Basically, she was like, put your money where your mouth is. Yeah, so my coworkers were all like, oh, Balut, that's so nasty. Ew, it's so gross. Ew, gross, 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 right? And I work with this like very sweet old Filipino lady, right? And she was literally just like, do you want to try Balut? And we're like, what? And she's like, okay, hold on. And she like grabs her desk phone, dials a number, says some words in Tagalog into her phone, hangs up, and she's like, I'll have you 4 bullets tomorrow. And she did. She brought in bullets and made us eat it. It was awesome. She rocks. Lumpia's top tier. She also makes lumpia for us. Gamer P, hello. Hey, Adversary. How's everyone doing? We're doing great. We're trying to save a fucking astronaut. So the plan is to bump him out of orbit so he can slowly drift off into space to die horrifyingly boringly. No, oh my gosh, Mike. The idea is to knock him out of orbit so that he falls into Kerbin's atmosphere and the atmosphere slows him down, right? The idea is to let the atmosphere slow him down and then he'll land perfectly smoothly. It's perfect. There's no way this could go wrong. Lumpia is one of the best foods ever created. Yes, it is. Sometimes Abby's coworker makes tons of lumpia and sells it. I live for that day. Yes. Yeah, she does sell the lumpia, and I am happy to pay for it because it's really fucking good. Lumpia is so fucking good. Okay. All right. So here we go. If we wait 4 in-game days, Jeb will make a full orbit around Kerbin, and that will give us, I think it'll give us the optimal window of approach for this. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Okay. Look. So right here, our separation distance is 11 kilometers. That's really not that bad. At that point, we could conceivably close the gap just with like... Yeah, just with a few additional maneuvers, we can close the gap at that point. Yeah, okay. Our separation is 6 kilometers. So burn him to death instead. Got it. In a 6,000 degree plasma field. No, he's fine. His pod actually has a heat shield. It'll be fine, okay? If we can reach his pod, we're good. All right, Mike, is this what I think it is? Oh, wait, what the fuck? It's actually not, it's dead ass not loading. What is this? When the rune sparkles in September, Macross Delta X Earth, Wind, and Fire? What? I like your thinking. No. Coder Goth, first of all, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. So good to see you. Second of all, nobody is burning up in plasma. Mike, I want to play your music, but YouTube just dead ass is not loading it. What the fuck? This has never happened before. What if I load it on my other browser? Maybe it'll work on the other browser. Yeah, it's working on the other browser, so I guess fuck it. We'll just have to listen to it. Oh, it doesn't look like it's animated. All right, cool. So Mike has redeemed Change My Music, and I guess this is what we're listening to now. Oh my god, what is this weeb shit, dude? Don't want the poor guy to suffer. Better to kill him quickly and get a nice fucking show out of it. No, we are not gonna. I don't know how to tell you guys this. He is not dying. Oh my gosh, Chandler, thank you so much for subscribing. 6 months. I promise you, Chandler, your commitment to me is much more than 6 months, but I appreciate it all the same. All right, so we just have to wait 4 days until we are in the optimal orbital window, right? Play some Saint Pepsi. Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna play my normal shit. All right, so we can see here is, can I change my focus to, there we go. All right, so we can see here's Jeb, and then here's us. When Jeb reaches this stage in the orbit, we'll be able to begin our burn and intercept with him. So we just have to wait. We are fast forwarding right now. We are 2 days out. Let's go a little quicker. Let's speed this up. We can see Jeb is just in front of the moon. Mike, this is a bit of a bop. I'm going to be real with you. This is actually pretty solid. All right, we are... Oh, shit. Good news, everybody. I blew past the launch window. I have to load my... I have to load my quick save. This is why I made a quick save. This would be insane. This would be insane if I didn't have quick save. 9 months, but also forever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Chandler, your commitment to me is, I believe the words were "till death do us part." I believe was the exact phrasing, but who's to say? All right, we are officially 1 day out, and a day on Kerbin is 6 hours. So let's keep going. We are, yep, there we go. We are 6 hours out from our launch window. Our burn time is 1 minute, so we want to begin our burn at T-minus 30 seconds. All right, we are at 3 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour. All right, we're getting close to like 60 minutes. I wonder if it would be funnier if I appeared on stream in a fursuit. I mean, Chandler, that is completely up to you. Kerbin be spinning fast. I know, right? All right, we are 1 hour out from our launch window, I think. Yeah, we're gonna have to orbit a few more times. Okay. All right, so this is it. We are making our approach. So there's another little issue with this maneuver. And that issue is that we do not have any launch stabilization. Thank you for that, Mike. That was very good. There was this remix, but reverse, but I think I might have gotten taken down. Got it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mike. That was actually very good. That was nice to listen to. I appreciated it. How do I return my focus to my ship? Uh-oh. Hey, guys, I just realized another critical error with this plan. Oh, nice. Okay, so Mike has redeemed a Change My Music, which I will do in just a second. And Chandler has redeemed a fit check. All right, cool. So I will do both of those. You know, I'm gonna step back Luna song a little bit, and I'll just do the fit check right now. How about that? All right, cool. As you all know, I cannot see the chat, and my voice does not carry from the other side of the room. So feel free to drop emotes and sound effects. Oh my gosh. Also, my hair's a fucking mess at this point. So this is what we're working with for today. Again, peep the Artemis shirt. Holy shit.
That shit look busting on God, respectfully.
So yeah, that's what we got. That's the fit for today. Let's go. The posing really works with the music. That's actually why I literally kept your music going, because it's a bit of a vibe, and I want to do the fit check to your music. So thank you for that. I need that skirt in my life. Well, good news. It is not very expensive. Most of my clothes aren't. Goals, by the way. Oh my gosh. No, stop. Holy crap, it's perfect. Thank you, Chandler. Thank you for redeeming fit check. I always love having an excuse to show off my outfit, because otherwise I'm just fucking sitting the whole time, you know? It's like, what's the fucking point? You know what I mean? All right, so let's see, Mike, I believe you also redeemed. Yep, Change My Music. So let's see what we got. Let's keep the tunes going. Let's keep the tunes going. Oh, that is not the song that Mike redeemed. That is what autoplay chose for me. By the way, it's a fucking song from Homestuck. Of course it is. Obviously it is. Mike, I love this, but the fucking aspect ratio on this video is insane. It's like widescreen, I guess. I don't know. Oh, it's a cool music video though, actually. Not gonna lie. All right, yeah, we'll listen to this. We'll vibe out. It's a shame we can't see your whole outfit all the time. I mean, it is, right? But like, I mean, I could conceivably set up my camera like in a way where you see all of me at the same time, right? But like, I don't think that's really the focus of the stream anyway. Standing desk time. What I would do, right, is I would set up the green screen to my left, right? And then I would do my camera in portrait mode to my right. And then I could probably do like a head to toe sort of situation, but I don't know. Like, again, to me, that's not the focus, I guess. Am I the only one who can't hear the music? You should be able to hear it. It might be kind of quiet. Reminds me of a Brony song I heard before. Not an insult. Bronies are weirdly good at music. They are. Yeah, Bronies are like weirdly good at music, and I don't know like what to make of that. Oh my gosh, did you clip it? I love the... Oh, okay. Outfit September 1st, 2022. I thought it was like outfit 9,901,202 or whatever. Finally found the inverted remix. I'll let this song play out. Ooh. Sorry, Mike, we've got another song in the queue. And Ion, I will play that song after this one finishes. Thank you again for the music redeem. I really appreciate it. Okay. Dang. All right. We have a lot. We have a lot. Okay. Mine after the last redeem. Oh, wait. Chandler, did you already redeem one? It looks like, okay, it looks like our current order for music is we have a song from ABSP, we have a song from Mike, and then we have a song from Chandler. So we'll go in that order. We'll go in that order because that's what I'm seeing. So, okay, let's see. ABSP, you've got Saint Pepsi, Myself When I Am Real. Fuck yeah. I love anything Pepsi related. I'm into this. All right, thank you. This is a bit of very vaporwave core, honestly. I'm into it. We were listening to Saint Pepsi the other day, weren't we? This is proving to be an exceptionally difficult rescue mission, by the way. Just if anybody's kind of keeping tabs here. Poor Jeb. You know, the problem is it actually wouldn't have been as difficult if I had photovoltaics unlocked. But I just don't, right? I don't have photovoltaics unlocked, which means I can't just wait around in space all day. You know what I mean? Ooh, I just thought of... I said I can't wait around in space all day. But what if I could? Can I shut off all power to my ship? Is that something I could do? Hibernation. Yeah. Do I use any electric charge in hibernation? It looks like I don't. And then when I come out of hibernation, how quickly do I use it? Not very quickly. Just about 0.3. Okay. Okay. So wait, my original plan does work. I just put my ship into hibernation. Perfect. All right. So it worked if I put a maneuver node around here and then we just advance. That was, you know what? I was really vibing to that. I was really vibing to that, Ion. Thank you so much. That Saint Pepsi song, I really like that. All right, so now Mike has redeemed. This is, oh, geez, we're going to SoundCloud for this. This is When the Rune Sparkles in September, inverted mix. So I guess it's now the other way around, right? The bass song is When the Rune Sparkles. Oh boy, this is a lot. Okay. And then after this, we will do Chandler's Pony song, which I am very interested in. no. It is. Why is it not letting me delete the maneuver node? Come on. Okay. Someone call Matt Damon or Matthew McConaughey. Man, how many famous Matts do we have in space? All right, weird. It looks like I can't manipulate maneuver nodes while I'm in hibernation. So I guess I'll just set up the node and then I'll go in hibernation. And then when we're ready to do the node, I'll just come out of hibernation. It's perfect, you guys. Okay, remember all those other times I said my plan was perfect and couldn't go wrong? This time I mean it. This time, nothing can go wrong for real. There we go, perfect. Let's see, here we will be separated by about 300 kilometers. I think we could do a little bit better than that. 100 kilometers. Can we do a little bit better? 21. Can we do a little bit better? 16. A little bit closer, please. All right, now we're getting further. All right, 6.3 kilometers. Can we get a little closer? All right, that's probably as close as we're gonna get. Okay, great. So now we just need to put our ship into hibernation. We are not consuming any power at all. And we're gonna do another quick save. And now we just have to wait 4 days. All right, this time for real. Yes, we are not burning through all of our electricity. Thank you, Mike. That was very good. I really appreciated that. I really love the fun you guys are having with our music redeem. This is great. All right, Chandler has redeemed something special. This is a brony song for us. I'm very interested in this. Let's see what we got. This is Shy by Claypex? I don't know how you say that. Oh, dang, and it's got an animation and everything. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, and let's see. Next up is Ivy Mike will be our next music redeem after this. Okay, so we are T-minus 2 days about, and let's see. Here's Jeb. Here's us. He is getting closer to our transfer point. We still have plenty of electricity. Cannot stress that enough. We have so much electricity. We are good, you guys. All right, we're at T-minus 3 hours now till transfer. T-minus 2 hours. T-minus 1 hour. I'm sorry if I'm like not being the most conversational right now, because I actually, look, not to fucking, you know, brag, I'm pretty focused on this fucking mission, on saving lives. And also saving the ludicrous amount of science that we would have gotten from Jeb's mission. Okay, T-minus 30 minutes. Almost time to wake our ship back up and start this, start the orbital transfer. All right, T-minus 10 minutes. Imagine what this mission would be like as a movie. Probably pretty boring, actually. I bet you can make this exciting, though. This is okay. All right. All right. Our time is almost at hand. Oh, shit. All right, we're good. All right, so here is our ship. Can I return focus to my ship, please? Okay. All right, so we want to start our burn at T minus 33. Yes, we want to start our burn exactly at T minus 33. My sister said that's one of her favorite movies ever. That's on my list of must watch with Abby. Oh, Apollo 13? I would probably really like that. Yeah. I might have seen Apollo 13 in school. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it was gonna play the Gurren Lagann theme. I was about to get really hyped, actually. All right, Ivy Mike. Now your song is on deck. What do you got for me? What do you got? Temanite, Rise and Shine. This sounds fun. This sounds nice. I like this. Okay. All right. This is actually like the critical moment, though. Okay. This is like no fucking around now. Okay. This is like our actual time to shine. Okay. Okay. It is time to wake up our ship. All right. Wakey, wakey. You're coming out of hibernation. We are operational. Okay. And we want... this is going to get a little dicey since, again, remember, we are not... Oh, God. We are not running with stabilization control. This is all gonna just have to be me. There's no autopilot, no stabilization. This is just on me to do an incredibly precise orbital maneuver. All right, so we are at T minus 90. Failure is not an option. Heard you were going to space. I'm doing my darndest. Okay. Everybody, I am actually going to be pretty quiet right now because this is the most critical part of the orbit, right? We have to make our orbit look like this so that we meet up with Jeb when he reaches our trajectory. So I have to do this burn right so that we have the least separation possible. Again, I am not working with any stabilization. This is all completely by hand because I have the most dog shit remote control unit. So okay, we are at T minus 60. We are going to start our burn at T minus 33. All right, so we have about 30 seconds. Okay. Now I have to keep the burn on that little blue dot. That's the goal right there. And we have to keep it consistent for 1 minute and 6 seconds. So 66 seconds. So if you see it wiggling, that's because I have to make manual adjustments because we are spinning around in space. All right, almost time. 35, 34, 33. All right, and we're burning. All right. You can see our orbit is starting to take shape slowly but surely. Now, if you look at the green bar to the right of the nav ball, that basically, this is simplifying a little bit, basically represents how close we are to our target orbit. We want that bar as low as possible because that means we are as close as possible to the orbit that we have planned out for ourselves. All right, so we are at T equals 0. We are now starting to advance through our burn node. All right, we are at T plus 5. We have about 30 more seconds of burn to do. All right, we are taking shape. She's a little sloppy, but she is taking shape. Ooh, Ivy Mike, I'm liking this song. We can make it funkier, yes. This mission has gotten very funky. This has gotten to be a very funky mission. Okay. We are really close. We are within like 10 degrees of the heading we want to be. All right, again, the goal is to get that bar on the right as low as humanly possible. All right, we're at 0.8. 0.8 is good. But this is a orbital rendezvous, which is an incredibly precise maneuver. So I think we could do better. All right. All right. All right. We're at point 2. Looking good. Could we maybe, this is maybe ambitious. Could we get this to read 0? Point 1. Okay. At this point, we are pretty close. This is just up to micro adjustments in our center of gravity. So that might be as good as we're going to get. I think maybe if we burn just a teensy bit more in the prograde direction, that might... Nope, that just got us worse. All right, time to take the maneuver node off. This is as good as it gets, I think. What do you mean control locked? There we go. Okay, so it looks like at our current heading, our separation is going to be... not great, actually. So when we meet in the rendezvous, we are still going to be 4,000 kilometers apart. So we're going to try and do some micro adjustments here to get our separation a little more in order. All right, that made it worse. That one actually made it worse. Right now, while we are near our periapsis, while we are at the lowest point in our orbit, we have the best chance of actually changing things. Okay, okay. Maybe if we burn a little retrograde. Ooh, fuck. Did I just fuck this up? Did I just make this, like, way, way, way wicked worse? Alright, we are no longer intercepting. Alright, yeah, I have kind of made it worse. All right, sorry. Once I get this right. Ooh, that made it way worse. Ah! That looks like it also made it worse. What direction do I have to fire my abundance of rocket fuel to make my orbit closer to the other orbit? I just don't know. Alright, actually it looks like... what the fuck? It looks like sometimes it's helping, but sometimes it's not. I don't understand. Alright, I don't get it, but this seems to be helping. Yeah! Yeah, alright. This will get us within 3 kilometers. Dare we go closer? Okay, that made it worse. We dared going closer and that made it worse. That made it worse. No, every direction I do it, it makes it a little bit worse. I don't know if you can see the numbers I'm working. Okay, all right. We've got it within 3 kilometers. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Time to put our ship back into hibernation and try. I think we could save Jeb tonight. Save Jeb tonight. Okay, holy shit. We still have a decent amount of monopropellant. I think we can make this work. Holy shit. Okay. All right, Mike. I am going to redeem your music now. Thank you again for redeeming the I will change my music. Let's see what you got for me. I will listen to any music you give me. You gave me Shoko Nagakawa Soriro Days. Sounds like some weeb shit. I'm here for it, though. Actually, I like this. Also, she is very pretty. Okay. Put on my music, redeem for Rescue OST. Okay, this is our Rescue OST. I love it. Let's go. Gurren Lagann theme. Ooh, Gurren Lagann theme would be pretty good too, actually. So it looks like my focus is locked on the planet, which I would prefer for it not to be. So I'm gonna try something really quick. I think this has worked in the past. Let's go back to the Space Center real quick. That's literally what this is. He lacks the critical information. Wait, what critical information do I lack? Wait, no, I hate lacking critical information. What critical information do I lack? I hope I'm not missing something really obvious. Okay, there we go. Now we are tracking the Big Bird Vengeance. Okay, so it looks like our rendezvous is going to be in 4 hours. Oh god. Okay, I'm so nervous because once we get close, that's when this starts to get kind of wild. Okay? All right, we are at... Okay, there it is. We are rapidly approaching. We are within 5 minutes of each other. Holy shit. Okay, so basically, once we get there, what we're going to want to do is try to match its speed. So it is going at 500 meters per second. We're going at around 200, right? So once we are close, the next step is try to get to the same speed as it, which I believe we can do by burning at one of these indicators. Oh, dang. Okay, Vale's got some follow-up rescue music for us. Okay. Oh, okay. Failure is not an option. Failure is not an option. We got this. We have to fucking save him, you guys. I believe if we burn in this direction, it'll help us match our velocity. Or actually, that might be the literal direction of it. So actually, if we probably just burn prograde, that'll get us pretty close. So that's what an orbital rendezvous is all about. If we can match velocity and match position, we are golden. We have plenty of fuel. We have more than enough fuel to make this work. All right, let's get closer. Let's get within T-1 minute. All right, and I am super going to quick save in case I fuck this up. All right, once we are at, let's say T-30, we'll begin our burn. Okay. All right, we gotta go. All right, so this, we are just freestyling. This. Uh-oh. This does not seem to be working at all, actually. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, we want to burn retrograde because we're relative to our target right now. There we go. Okay. We were doing the exact opposite. All right, Vale, let's play your music redeem. Thank you for redeeming. I will change my music. Let's see what you got. Ooh, Burning Hearts, Burning Angel. Okay. Again, the goal is to destroy all relative speed we have to the target. We are, what's our separation? Okay, we are rapidly getting separated from the target. Jeb is currently 10 kilometers away, which honestly on a cosmic scale is not very much. Okay. Headphones, this is not the time. My headphones just died. All right, our relative speed is about 4 meters per second, which means we are pretty close to each other right now. Or our orbits are matched, basically. Hold on, I'm resyncing my headphones. God damn it. There we go. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So we're basically going the same speed, and now we are just 10 kilometers away. On a cosmic scale, that's like nothing. So we just want to point in the direction of the Big Bird and just start Okay, we're starting to close our distance. Okay, that is not what I wanted to do. Yeah, all right, we're approaching. All right, what's a good approach speed? Maybe 50 meters per second? All right, we are now approaching Jeb at about 50 meters per second. All right, so our intersection is now at 2 kilometers. At this rate, we will come within 2 kilometers of each other. I am going to quick save again. All right, we are closing in. We are closing in. 4 kilometers. 3 kilometers. We are now 2.5 kilometers from Jeb. We can see him on our map right now. Jeb, we are coming for you, man. We are coming for you. One kilometer. Okay, let's kill our relative velocity. We are so close. He's right there. 400 meters. We have traveled through space. We have traveled through space to get to you, Jeb. All right, Mike has also redeemed music for us. Vale, that was really good. Vale, I don't know what that was. I was feeling that. I was feeling that song heavy. All right, Mike has redeemed ZAQ Braver music video full size. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, such a jam. Holy shit. Abby sciencing the shit out of this. Gotta play the Martian soundtrack. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if the Martian has a intense enough soundtrack. Also, Harlequin, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. You are here at the most critical moment of this entire night. Oh gosh. Okay, we have enough electric charge. We are actually running lower on fuel than I had thought. But that's okay. All right, we are approaching. Oh shit, we are okay. Let's kill our relative velocity again. Okay. Oh god, he's right there. 50 meters away. 50 meters away. Once we get close enough, we can start using our mono propellant to fine touch this. All right. We can take this nice and slow. All right, 30 meters. 29. Here we go. We have gone from thousands of kilometers away to Jeb to now we are within 10 meters, 11 meters, 9 meters, 8 meters. Okay. There he is. There he is. Okay, we are so close. All right, quick save, obviously. First of all, obviously, quick save, for sure. Okay, so now it is time for the most difficult maneuver of my life. We're going into docking mode. RCS is on. We are completely controlling this bad boy. Oh God, I don't even remember how to do this anymore. No. That was the wrong button. Undo. Just slam the undo button real quick. Damn, my song would have been great for the lead up, right? Okay, I forget how you go forward and back. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Hey, okay, Mike has another song for us. Let's go. How do I go forward and back while docking? Let me see. W and S are forward and back. Oh, shift and control are up and down. Okay, got it. No problem. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how to control my other axes of rotation, actually. Okay. We are so close. Searching for Docky is a bit risky. Nah, I think it's fine. I think it's okay. All right, so the goal here. Let me see. Can I switch over? All right, I want to actually switch over to Jeb's ship real quick. And this will make sense in a second. Okay. I know exactly what we need to do. Just got to make sure this is aligned the right way. Okay. So now all we need to do is get this ship, Big Bird Vengeance, to line up with this heat shield and just punch it. And just punch it with as much force as it can manage. That's the goal. That's the name of the game here. And we're just gonna knock Jeb out of orbit. Hey, so I'm vibing pretty heavy right now, right? So 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to observe your stream. Albert Wesker, RPD, well then do I have the fucking show of a lifetime for you. This is the critical moment that this entire stream has been leading up to. We have sent Jebediah Kerman to the moon on a mission to take surface samples of the celestial body for the first time in Kerbin history. However, due to poor planning and management, he has been stranded in orbit. We have sent a heroic mission, a satellite to come save him. And it all leads up to this one final moment where I'm going to knock Jebediah out of orbit. I have no autopilot. I have no flight control because I'm using the most jank ass old ass satellite that I have. So this is all going to be done by hand. Okay. We just have to position ourselves onto Jeb's butt. Also, you guys, since I'm vibing real heavy, I'm gonna just say it. All music redeems right now are free. Okay? If you have music you want me to listen to, just send it. Just send it and I'll play it, okay? Consumable Pete, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. We are trying so hard. Okay, this is actually going quite poorly. We are getting further from Jeb. We do not want to get further from Jeb. We want to get closer to him. As it turns out, managing one's sort of linear momentum is quite difficult. All right, let's see. ABSP has got another song for us. Again, any music you got for me, just send it. Just send it. It's free now. Okay, you got a track from The Martian. I like that. That'll do. Okay, it is so... You guys, it is so fucking hard to control. It is so fucking hard to control this thing without rotation stabilization. Basically, imagine if you were trying to pilot a submarine that was constantly rotating. Okay. No, you're kidding. Ah, fuck me. I pushed the wrong button. Wow. That fucking blows, dude. I'm so mad at myself. All right, fuck it, we ball. Nah, I'll load a quick save. God damn. Oh, I feel so stupid. Very Interstellar. I know, right? You know what? Maybe this is for the best. Maybe this is actually better. Yeah. You know what? This might be better because I'm actually closer now. Okay. We're gonna do very precise movements here. All right. Before we reloaded the quick save, this got a little away from us, right? Okay. Just a little bit at a time. Just a little tiny bit at a time. Okay. I think this should be good. Let's see. All right, Chandler's got the next song for us. That was very good. Ion, that was a very good song for that moment. All right. Hell yeah, Chandler. Fuck yeah. Dog of Wisdom. Let's fucking go. All right. Everyone, Willow is here to say hello to me. She is here to help on the mission. Okay. All right, we have made contact. We have made contact with Jeb's ship. We just need to push it in the right direction now. Willow is best co-pilot. It's true. So, we are on a bit of a timer here. If I run out of monopropellant, this is over. But I'm actually loading that last quick save. Fuck this. Push him towards the sun. I'm not, literally, after all of this, I'm not pushing him towards the sun. You know what? We have the quick save. We have the quick save, right? Let's just try gunning it right now. Huh. Fuck. This whole plan might be incredibly flawed. Fuck me. I think this whole plan... I think this entire plan is not going to work. I'm sorry. I am sorry to lose faith so far in, but I actually don't think this is gonna work. Oh no. So here's the problem. We need to slow Jeb down by about 500 meters per second. Which means we have to make consistent contact. We have to continuously push his ship without losing contact. Without any guidance. Shit. Shit, what the fuck is happening? Stop! 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 Okay. Okay. All right. We got it. Oh, man. Why does space have to be so hard and scary? I know, right? What the fuck is happening anymore? Ah, this sucks. I don't, oh, wait. So here's the problem. Here's what's not really clicking for me. I can't get a solid push, right? I can't get a solid push on Jeb's ship. Because he and I are both, like, continuously rotating. Right? I can't slow it down. You know? I've made it this far. But I mean, just look at our orbits. Look how far out we are. We are hurtling through space at like 600 meters per second, right? If we want to bring Jeb home, we have to arrest all of that speed. All of it to bring his orbit all the way down to the surface. And I don't think I can make that connection with him. You know? We're both here together. We have crossed thousands of meters of empty space to form this one contact. But we just can't make a solid enough connection. Our two ships, every time I hit him, I just bounce off. Every time I hit him, I can maybe kill a few meters per second of velocity. Maybe a couple. I would have to do it hundreds of times to slow him down enough. I'd run out of monopropellant. I'd run out of electricity. There's no way. I haven't saved him. I've just stranded myself again. It feels really bad to come this far, not once, but twice, and to fall short both times. I'm sorry, Jeb. You're not coming home today. Wait. Is this it? Is this a solid enough connection? No. Okay. No, this is super not a solid enough connection. Have we even put a dent in this? No. Can we even save ourselves? I want to try something. It's risky, but maybe it'll work. It's the last chance that I think Jeb has. That was a good song for that. Here's the idea. If there is just one thing that Jeb can grab onto on this satellite, I think he can just ride it home. I think he can maybe just ride it home. If it just has one bar, he'll skitch onto the outside. Nah. I am so fucking stupid. I am so... Hey, guys? Oh, wait, no, now I remember. I was gonna say... Why didn't I just put a command module on this satellite and let Jeb ride that home, right? But I actually remembered, there is something important about this module, right? And that is that this module has a shit ton of science in it that I wanted to bring home. And if I don't bring the module home, I don't get the science. Yeah, actually, you know what? Saving Jeb is not as important as saving the science. I really would have preferred to save the science. Okay. I think it's debrief time. I think it's debrief time. I think this is where we have to end it. Yeah, I think this is where we gotta call it. So anyway, Consumable Pete, so good to have you. Welcome. Albert Wesker, I guess Albert's already gone. I guess he decided my stream was too dog shit, so that's cool. But yeah, I think we have to end in failure, actually. I think we have to end in failure. Jeb is not coming home. This is, holy shit, it's already 10:30. How long have I been doing this? 4 hours. Awesome. Yeah, it's so we're gonna just have to put Jeb into hibernation. Oh shit. And Willow, Piggy, please. I'm trying to wrap up. Thank you, Willow. I promise, one of these days, we are going to get this pod home. And it's not just about saving Jeb. It is about the principle of the thing. I can get Jeb home. That's not hard. I want this data that he risked his life for back on Kerbin. I will search every end of the universe to get the technology required to bring this pod back home. That is my vow to this space program. And yeah, you know what? It is gonna take a lot of additional science. I'm gonna have to probably unlock robot arms so that I can grab onto it and drag it back into the atmosphere. And at that point, I'll probably be a far more advanced space program than I am now, and it probably won't even be worth saving the command module at that point. But it's the principle of the thing. So, you know what? Next time. Maybe next time we can do it. I'd try to baseball it one more time. Four minutes and 13 seconds. That's all you get. 4 minutes until this song is over. I will try to baseball it. But we are going to be real heady and aggressive about it. Remember, we are trying to arrest 500 meters per second. I'm just going to point my bad boy at it and just full throttle. Well, I don't know why I expected anything else. How about that, Jeb? That do anything for you, bud? Whoa. I think it did something. Oh, it fucked up my orbit is what it did. But you know what? Fine. It did something. Let's keep going. I'm coming at you with everything I got, Jeb. Well, we missed him. I don't know why I expected anything different. That's something. Okay, all right. Let's try it again, but maybe a slower approach. It's just so hard to make like a steady connection at it, you know? To just really be able to push at it. I have an idea. This is my one last ditch effort. I don't think this is anything. I don't think there is a shot in hell that this works or helps. But I'm willing to give this one final chance. I'm going to put my very science on the line for this. If I open the cargo doors, I might be able to use that as a hook that I could point the nose. I just have to make sure I line it up perfectly. There we go. If I stick the nose of vengeance right here and just give it a solid push, that will deorbit Jebediah. Will it work? I have no fucking clue. Fine. I like this idea so you get a little bit more than 3 minutes out of me. Worth the shot. Hell yeah. I've never been more focused. I wonder if I could cheese this. If I leave to the Space Center, does it stop rotating? That would be huge, actually. Let me see. If I exit out to the Space Center and then reload, does that cancel my angular rotation? It's less dramatic this way, but whatever. It looks like it might. You ever play a crane game? Yeah, this is kind of like that. No! That's so annoying. That's so fucking annoying. So, okay, if you don't know what's going on, I am using my monopropellant. Fuck me. I'm using my monopropellant to direct the fine movements of my ship, which uses a separate set of thrusters and a separate fuel source to very finely manipulate the spacecraft. I also have a actual full thruster on the satellite as well that I use to get into space. There is a button on my keyboard that just makes the thruster go full tilt, and that is now the third time I accidentally pressed it while doing a very fine orbital maneuver. So fucking annoying, actually. I was pretty close too. Damn it. I actually felt like I was getting really close. I think this idea has legs. I legitimately think this idea has legs. Doing a quick save. Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's not get too cocky. Let's not get too cocky. Did that do anything? It looks like it actually maybe kind of did. Try something. Real quick save again. Ah, no! Alright, I thought that was actually getting kind of close. Whoa. What the fuck? What is going on here with this orbit? I'm sorry, we quick saved, so I'm just gonna let this play out and see what happens here. Yeah, look, Jeb got caught up in the moon's orbit. The fuck? If I wait long enough, maybe the moon will just send Jeb back into Kerbal. Oh, wait. The moon just slingshotted him. Okay. That's not the move. Sorry, I'm just messing around with the time warp. Okay. This is it. I really don't know if it is. I really don't know that it is. No, you're good. I will not feel complete until Jeb is home. Oh God, fuck me. It is so hard. It is so hard to control this thing. I think this is as good of an approach as it's gonna get. I think at this point you might actually want to get parallel to it in orbit. What do you mean by that? Then you're pushing. So that the angle is always towards Kerbin. I'm not sure I actually understand. Fuck. Because pushing it directly towards Kerbin actually isn't the move. When you load, are you rotating? You could try to quick save while pointing at it and quick load. Ooh, that is an idea. That's actually not a bad idea. Right, but pushing it forward in orbit would increase the orbit radius. Right, which is why I am pushing it backwards. Yes. Yes! All right, hopefully that was enough. Not even close, baby. But you know what? That did make a difference. Oh, Ash, hello. Oh my gosh, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. We are doing the most brain dead stupid shit you've seen. Holy shit, this might actually work. This might actually work. There we go. Okay. If it just stays like this, we're golden. We're golden. If it could just stay like this until we slow it all the way down, we're golden. If I had paid attention and noticed you were playing KSP, I would have put literally everything to the side to come watch. I fucking love seeing people play this. All right, I'm going to quick save. And we're going to increase the juice a little bit. Ash, this is a fucking red letter moment right now. Ooh, okay. Keep it stable. 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 Okay. All right, we lost stability. We lost stability, but how close did we get? Actually, not super close at all. That's okay. It seems like this strategy has legs, actually. Damn it. Okay, Ash, thank you for gifting a subscription. Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you for the subscription. Holy shit. I've been at this for a while. I'm sorry if I'm like out of it. Thank you for the subscription. 11 months. Holy shit, that's so much. And thank you for gifting a subscription to AbbeyBot. That's so fucking silly. I really appreciate it. I didn't expect a... Oh shit. Wait, fuck. Yeah, let's just do another song. Again, feel free to give me music. I'm just gonna autoplay into whatever we get. So Ash, this has kind of gone fucking off the rails in a major way. You must continue the meme. I guess so. Okay. So basically, this pod right here, contains a astronaut I'm trying to save. And this is a satellite full of fuel that I'm using to deorbit the astronaut, right? And I realized I do not have docking ports. I do not have a command module. I don't have anything. The only tool I have to deorbit our astronaut, his name is Jeb, is to literally ram the satellite into it and just accelerate until I deorbit him. However, what I also realized is that there is no... Yup. There it goes. Come on. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. No. Holy shit, is this like a Skrillex remix? What are we listening to right now? We are still holding on to it. We are still holding on to Jeb. Anyway, what we did is we are basically just shoving our antenna into the cargo hold of Jeb's capsule and just shoving. That's the plan. No! Ah! Did quick saving make it lose stability? What happened? Oh, it's definitely working. It's definitely working. Honestly, we don't really care about Jeb. We just want the craft with all the goodies inside. It is true. It is true. We really, more than anything, we want the science that's inside his craft. Fuck, did I fuck it up by quick saving? Do I have to do this all in one shot? Ah, no. Yeah, it looks like we have to do this all in one shot. Because it looks like if you quick save, it loses stability. Okay. This all has to be done in a single go. Maybe quick saving caused the game to freeze for a second, which canceled your inputs for a moment that were stabilizing it. It could be anything, right? This game is very, very janky. There's so many things that could have caused it. All right, we always start to lose stability when we reach like 550 meters per second. But oh, by the way, Ash, another part of this is the unmanned control module I put on this satellite does not have any autopilot. So I have to do all of it by hand myself, which has been excruciating. I don't know how slow. Right now we're at, as you can see in the bottom, we are at 535 meters per second. I don't know necessarily how much we need to slow down our orbit by, because we just need to get Jeb into Kerbin's atmosphere. So we don't have to get our speed all the way down to 0. But we do have to get it pretty low as we could possibly manage. I tried giving it a little bit more juice. That is slowing us down more. We're at 500 meters per second. I'm gonna try. I want to try giving it more juice because this is still going pretty slowly. And I'd like this to not take forever. But we're in this far. I don't want to fuck it up, you know? We have a good solid connection on Jeb's craft. And the more we jostle it around, the bigger chance we have of disengaging. As long as we can keep our heading on this little green ball as much as possible, we will stand the best chance we can. As soon as we let go of Jeb's craft, this is pretty much over. I want to give it a little bit more juice. I'm going to do it. Okay, I gave it just a little bit more juice. Yeah, the more thrust I give, it definitely increases stability. I'm fighting against this assemblage for my goddamn life right now. I'm sorry, this is all I'm focused on. You could see how much juice I'm giving it with the little dial to the left of the nav ball. You can see we're at about 10% right now. All right, we're at 400 meters per second. We're at 400 meters per second at our apoapsis. All right, I'm gonna give it a little bit more juice. As long as we don't jostle the craft too much, and as long as we stay within this green circle. Oh, we lost it. Is that enough? It's so fucking close. Oh, it's so close. All right, my heart is racing right now. All right, just for our own information, let's see, what speed do we have to get this down to? Let's see. It looks like around 150 will probably get us there. Right, around 200, 150. Could you catch up to it? No, I don't wanna. Like, yeah, I probably could, but getting this into position is such a horrendous pain in the ass. I do not want to circle around and try and catch up to it. Like, conceivably, could I? Yeah, probably. But I think we give this thing more juice from the beginning. I think we just send it, you know? All right, we're at like 50% juice right now. This is going really... Ah! Fuck! Why always at like 300 meters per second? All right, we'll try a couple more times. Honestly, I'm not really sure what specifically is causing it to come loose. It doesn't seem to be speed, because I can goose this thing. So maybe the solution really is to just full send this for as long. What the fuck? It always disengages at 300 meters per second. Every time. So maybe once we approach 300 meters per second, we should start to slow down. Maybe that's the move. Maybe it's just something about, I don't know, the orbits or whatever. So maybe we get it down to 300 and then we slow down, we chill out. I do not know what YouTube is auto playing into, by the way, but I guess I don't hate it. Like, it's kind of nice. Or maybe we just full send. Oh, that's not full send. Fuck me. Would it be worth an attempt to go super slow until you hit 300? Nah. Nah, I've been at this for like 4 hours. I ain't doing that. Would it be worth it? Probably. Ash, you're probably right. Like, it probably would be a good idea. But, like, I already did it once super slow, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. Well, okay. I haven't been at this specific, like this rescue attempt on Jebediah. I haven't been at this for 4 hours, but I've been playing the game for 4 hours. So earlier in the stream, we got Jebediah stranded in the first place. You know what I mean? Which prompted this rescue attempt. All right, we are now full sending it. We are full sending Jeb. Yeah, every time, even on a full send. Even full sending. He disengaged at 300 meters per second. Okay, that's really weird. So, okay, maybe we full send up to like 300 and then we slow down and see if we can get past that 300 mark. Fuck me. Oh man, there's something about that spot. Like, That kind of thing is annoying too, because as stupid and brain dead as this plan is, I feel like that part is not my fault. Like, I feel like at that point, it's not even my fault. Like, don't get me wrong. Was this whole rescue attempt ill-conceived from the start? Yes. Did I make a lot of mistakes on this entire mission to the moon, top to bottom? Yes. But can I account for the video game just failing to function at a certain speed? I don't think I can. That part. All right, so now we're going to start to slow down as we approach 300. That part I actually don't think is on me. All right, we're going to approach this like as slowly as and as stably, right? This is the most stable I've been in my life. I'm like on the edge of my seat, by the way. Okay. We are approaching the blackout zone. This is about as slow as we could conceivably go. At 300 meters, at 300 meters per second. This is usually when Jeb's pod disengages and fucks off into space. Okay. 297, 296, 295, 294. He's still... There he goes. There he goes. We lost him. We lost him for no reason. What the fuck? What the fuck? Maybe it's destabilizing because it's getting that slow that the orbital angle is changing. Like, gotta go catch up. I don't... Oh, fuck me. I am almost out of monopropellant. Without monopropellant, there is not a fucking chance. There is no shot that this is happening without monopropellant. 100% not happening. Also, look, Jeb is like rotating too. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I told you to ram that fucker into the sun. Mike, it would take so much more energy to ram him into the sun. It would take a ludicrous amount of thrust to ram him into the sun. That would be even more insane. In space, no one can hear you. Out Pizza the Hut. Yuki, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. Holy shit. Maybe it's because as you keep lowering the orbit, the shape becomes more elliptical. And thus, if you continue going in the direction and not turning, Jeb will still get pushed in one direction because gravity, while you keep pushing in another. Maybe. Actually, Ash, you might be onto something. You might be onto something. I think I can make that work. So basically, okay. So we start pushing Jeb, right? This we know. This is normal for us. We start pushing Jeb. What I would have to do, okay. So Ash, if your theory is correct, I would have to sort of tilt. I'd have to tilt in towards the orbit, right? Towards the inside, which I think would be this direction. It's so hard. It's so hard to know what direction anything is in. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So basically, once I get closer, I'm going to want to point a bit more towards the orange part of the nav ball. Is basically what I would want to do. So we could try that, actually. That's a pretty good idea. So once we approach 300, we're going to begin inclinating. Yeah, like this. So instead of aiming just for the green retrograde circle, we're going to try and angle ourselves ahead of the elliptical curve. Ah, no! I feel like that kind of worked. I feel like that was kind of working, actually. I think that time it actually might have fallen off just because I got too unstable. So I'm willing to give that another... Ah! Oh, Jesus. Okay, it starts to get real... it starts to get kind of unstable when you leave the retrograde direction. All right, and we're going to slow it down a little bit as we approach 300. Oh no, what even happened there? Maybe let's try the opposite. Let's try pointing away from Kerbin. I don't know how that would help, but maybe it will. So we're going to be aiming for a little bit above the retrograde symbol on the blue half of the ball. All right, we're going to slow down a bit as we approach 300. And we're going to aim for right here. This segment on the nav ball. And we're going to try and keep it. Holy shit. No! I feel like this is so close. I feel like this is so close. What if I just go full blue at that point? I cannot visually tell what is being achieved here. I'll show you next time. The idea is to get the orbit as close to Kerbin's surface as possible. To get the low point of the orbit as close to Kerbin's surface as possible. God damn, fuck me. This is like a roguelike. I've turned Kerbal Space Program into a roguelike. Yeah, maybe I'm just not committing to it enough. Maybe once we start hitting that 300 area, we just have to pull it all the way up to the blue node. No, fuck. Okay, it's time to get ready for bed. Good night. Thank you for hanging out, Allison. I really appreciate it. It's actually time for my bedtime too, actually, but I really want to I want to do this. I feel like I'm so fucking close. I want this so badly right now. I don't think I've ever wanted anything more in my life, actually, if I'm being completely honest. Okay. All right, so as we approach 300, we are going to get closer to that blue node. And once we're at 300, we are going to go fully into the blue node. The blue node, I forget what they call that direction, but it is when you are burning either directly into or directly out of your orbit. Basically, what it does is it rotates the direction of your orbit like a pivot, basically. It doesn't actually change your speed all that much, but it does change the shape of your orbit. So we are getting perilously close to 300. All right, there we are. We're going... Okay. We are at a sub 300 speed right now. We are still burning. We are still losing orbital velocity. It looks like this is helping. Okay, and our orbit just flipped, I think, which is fine. This seems to be working slowly but surely. I'm going to try and give it some more juice. We are actually, since we are doing a less efficient burn now, I think we are actually at risk of running out of fuel. But fuck it, we ball. The theme of this rescue mission has been fuck it, we ball. So we are going to go until Jeb is going slow enough.
I think I'm finally giving in. I let our love win. Bring me back to shore.
Holy shit. All right, I think that actually... Uh-oh. This might actually be bad. We're gonna give this a try. This will either work or it will... Oh. I don't know if this is good or bad, actually. I don't... Fuck me. I actually don't know if this is good or bad. I guess we'll find out. What? So it looked like what happened was we were briefly put on a let's ride it out. Let's ride it out. Let's see what happens. It looks like we were briefly put into the moon sphere of influence, and that totally changed our orbits, basically. So now it looks like, and I think this might end up being perfect. This might end up being perfect if I understand this. If I understand this correctly. Okay. So Jeb's periapsis, that's the lowest point of his orbit, is 64,000 kilometers. I believe, and if I'm correct about this, this might be perfect. I believe the Kerbal atmosphere extends up to 10,000 kilometers. So if he dips into the atmosphere, he can actually aerobrake through it. I'm really hoping that this goes low enough. I might be wrong about that. Let's see. Okay. All right, so wait, hold on. Wow, my why is it lagging so much right now? What the fuck? Why are you lagging so much? So he is technically in the atmosphere right now. Yeah, but it's really not slowing him down very much. Okay, it is lowering his periapsis little by little. Okay. This can work. This can work. Basically, every time, and this is going to take forever in in-game time, right? And it'll take a while in real time too. But I think this could work. Every time he dips into the atmosphere, he loses a little bit of speed. His apoapsis gets a little bit lower, and his periapsis gets a little bit lower. After enough orbits, he will lose enough speed and it'll take him home. Ooh, however, it would be great if he didn't destroy his capsule in the process. That would actually be very nice. Okay. Yeah, Jeb is out of power. So he actually can't control the rotation of his pod anymore. So I guess we'll just hope that it orients itself properly. All right, another cycle. Oh my god, imagine getting this far and having that happen. I mean, at this point, I actually have no control over it. At this point, his capsule has no electricity. Literally, he is just a projectile moving through space at this point. Does he have jetpack power? He does have jetpack power. Fail? That is such a good idea. He does have jetpack power. Because if we can just get the ship a little closer into the atmosphere. So what we do is here at the apoapsis. All right, we want to push towards the dark side of the moon. Yep, this is slowing it down. This is actually slowing it down. I'm not sure exactly how much we're going to have to slow it down by. All right, so we haven't slowed it down a heck of a lot, but we have succeeded in rotating it quite a bit. All right, let's see. Did that help? It actually helped quite a bit. It reduced almost 10,000 meters, 10 kilometers from our periapsis. That might get us. Holy shit, this might get us into the inner atmosphere, which that should be enough to slow him down. Yes, he's turning into a fireball, and believe it or not, that is a good thing. Go, Jeb, go! Go, Jeb, go! He has a heat shield. His capsule is designed exactly for this. You can see his orbital speed. He is slowing down rapidly. If we look at his orbit, yeah, his apoapsis is going down heavy. He is losing quite a bit of speed now, but it looks like the air brake wasn't quite enough. Looks like it wasn't quite enough. So here's what we do. Here's what we do. He still has some jetpack propellant, so we're just gonna do it again. All right, Jeb, you gotta get out and push again. Hopefully, this is the last time that you have to push. Ionosphere, yes. Yes, exactly. All right, can we shave off? All right, let's see if that's enough. What are we at? All right, 46,000. We cut another 10,000 off of our periapsis. That's gotta be enough this time. And if not, we'll do it again. We'll do this as many times as it takes. Ooh, Chandler, do you have a song for us? Let's go. Let's see. What do you got for us, Chandler? Okay. What is this? Living tombstones? Let's fucking go. All right. Oh, yeah. I've decided I'm just full going for song requests right now. Any song you got for me, I'll listen to. So whatever you got for me, Ash, I'll listen to it. Okay. This is so critical. Hopefully the ship rights itself. It's wiggling quite a bit. That is a problem if it wiggles too much, because if the parachutes are exposed to the heat, they could melt off. But let's see. Okay, our apoapsis is really starting to go down. We are losing a lot of speed. Oh, fuck. You're a firework. Yeah, I know, and I'm almost losing my parachutes. It's fine. Everything that's happening right now is fine. All right, we are gaining altitude again, so it looks like we are going to have to take another trip through the ionosphere after this. But again, we are losing a lot of speed. We are losing a lot of speed. Yeah, all right. Look at us go. We are rapidly losing speed and altitude. What's the worst that can happen? I sent 2 requests, and don't feel bad because the first is under a minute long. Send as many requests as you want. Okay. We are so close. We are so fucking close. Honestly, Vale, you came in clutch reminding me that Jeb can push. I had totally forgot about that. And I think that might be what saves this mission. At this point, we're actually going so fast at the apoapsis that pushing might not get us much more at this point. I think we should just rely on aero braking, but every little bit of speed decrease we can get out of this is very valuable. Oh shit. Jeb. Come on, Jeb, you just have to grab onto a rotating capsule. How hard is that? There we go. Okay. All right, let's see. What do you got for us, Ash? What do you got? Free money. Oh, this is nice. I like this. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. You're loaded on wacky music tonight. That's good. That's very good. Are you really sending me the Garfield Kart soundtrack? Okay. You guys, I don't want to get too wacky here because we're all very optimistic right now. But I think finally, this is going to sound so fucked up. I think after everything we've been through, I don't think we're going to make it. As we approach our final descent here, I think this is actually the end for Jebediah. And let me explain why. Take a look at our resources. We have monopropellant, which we can't use because we don't have monopropellant thrusters. We have electrical charge, which we ran out of. And we have something called a blader. A blader is our heat shield. It's the part of it that is expended when it gets heated. You'll notice that it is almost completely black right now. We have run through 80% of our blader. In order for Jeb to make it out alive, he has to escape through the upper, middle, and lower atmosphere, burning all of his ablator along the way. I do not think the heat shield is going to hold up. I don't think Jeb is making out of this. And there is nothing we can do about this. We're gonna let this play out, but I think this is actually, and I did not even realize that a blader was a thing. I thought heat shields just kind of lasted forever. I think this is finally where this run ends. Hey, Babish. Hey. This has been... Yeah, look, our blader is rapidly running out. I think this is the end. I was so worried about the science making it out alive. I didn't even think about poor Jeb. I always figured his life was the easy one to save. But I'm watching the ablator deplete. It's at 30 units left and decreasing. And I don't think he's going to make it. $28. This is it. In one final blaze of glory, this is how Jeb is going to go out. And he died as he lived, traveling far too quickly, with not even close to the appropriate amount of planning required. 17. Jeb, the backbone of this space program was built on your shoulders. You were there for the first launch of the Blorb Aeronautics Company. You were there the first time we reached orbit. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. 8 ablator left. I did everything I could. Be certain of that. That I did everything I could to save you. 5 ablator left. But 40,000 meters above the surface of Kerbin, your story ends here. The ablators run out completely. The heat shield's gonna begin to melt. There it goes. Come on. You can see a little bar right here showing how it's holding up. Once that bar reaches maximum, it's gonna blow up.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Thank you, Ash. Wait, the heat shield's holding up though. We're out of a blader, but the heat shield's still holding up. I'm not going to get my hopes up. We're still in the upper atmosphere. This journey is far from over. By the time Jeb reaches the middle atmosphere, where the oxygen is more dense, there is no way that this heat shield is going to hold up. I can hope, but I just don't see that happening. The plot armor is just prolonging his death. You can see in the bottom right corner of the screen, you can see Jeb's face. I know that I've been blocking him this whole time, but I've been watching him. I've been watching him as he looked at the beauty of space with excitement and wonder as he contemplated the mysteries of the cosmos. But right now, he is all business. He is completely serious. All right. We are reaching the middle atmosphere, and I think once we reach that, it's all over. Wait. What? Our speed. We're below 1,000 meters per second. We've slowed down enough. No. We have. In fact, it's safe enough to deploy our parachutes now, even. Okay. This is so critical. It's difficult. It's difficult to make a safe landing in the inky blackness of night, but we'll do our best. Jeb, where are we? Can you make a crew report? It looks like we're flying over the water. Not that I can really tell. All right, we're going to deploy our drogue chutes. Jeb, you fucking son of a bitch. I never should have fucking doubted you. Once those drogue chutes deploy, it should slow Jeb down just enough to deploy our main chutes as well. And then he should make a perfectly safe splashdown. The drogue chutes are deployed. Jeb is now at 25 meters per second. You guys, I genuinely have no clue why this is so laggy right now. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's basically a slideshow right now. I have a very powerful computer, but I'm not going to fuck with it right now. I'm not going to fuck with it. All right, we're going to deploy the main chute. And there it goes. The main chute is deploying. We are down to 6.5 meters per second. A perfectly soft, gentle landing. The perfect speed. For a safe splashdown right into the waters of Kerbin. And any second now. We are so close. Okay, come on. I can only maintain this bit for so long. Jeb, Jeb, come home. Jeb, please. You have been through so much. Please just come home. We need this. We need you. Kerbin needs you. You're inspiring. You were the manifestation of all of our humanity, of all of our will. You've made it to the moon. You've touched another world, and you have lived to tell the tale against all odds. Jeb, please, just splash down already. Return home. Oh my god. You had your fucking finger on the pulse for that one. Nothing left to do but recover vehicle. People ask Jeb what life was like after his trip to the moon. He was a hero. He was a local legend among all of Kerbin kind. But the weird thing is, he never talked about it. He never wanted to discuss his experiences, that mission, the Big Bird 1 mission to the moon. He was successful, yes, but it seemed like it had always taken a toll on him. However, despite that, his resolute spirit never failed. He reintegrated into the Blorbo space program just one weekend later, ready to get back into the command pod once again. Jeb was reported having only made one official comment on the matter. And what he had to say was that if we ever send him into space again, we should at least make sure we include some fucking solar panels. And that's it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. That was a fucking trip. Holy shit. That was a fucking trip. I cannot believe that we did this. I tasted the cosmos. Does that make me a god? It makes me Jeb. Holy shit, I really like that. One last song redeem? Okay, one last song redeem. You've got it. You got it. I came at the end, but what a finale. I mean, Babish, oh my god, you have no idea. You have no idea what we went through. Every step of that mission was a clown show. This was fantastic. Yo, straight up anime vibes. I'm happy you think so. I will save the VOD for sure because I save all my VODs. I don't think it's necessarily worth watching the whole thing. That was a very long ordeal. Better than the last season of Attack on Titan. Hey, I'll take that. I will absolutely take that for my storytelling. This very much was a story. You know, the story of Jeb. Why'd I have to miss the best stream? It was fucking long. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my gosh, you guys. I think we gotta just go out on that. You know what? This is what we're going out on. Announcements, wrap up, nah. Everybody, live life like Jeb. Fucking, you get out there. You get out there tomorrow. You get out there this weekend, okay? You fucking live life like Jeb. Without fear. Without regrets. Fucking throw yourself. Throw yourself into the maelstrom of life and have faith that it'll work its way out. You might have to do some fucking bullshit, right? You might have to make up some shit to get back home, but by God, neither man nor God, nor even physics themselves will stop you from getting back. Go to space. Go to space today. You can do it. There's nothing you could do. Runs out to the street. No fear! Yes! Exactly. All right. Twitch is gonna kick me out in a hot minute. But for those of you who are new to the channel, thank you so much for hanging out. I had a fantastic night. I stream every Thursday and Saturday, 6 p.m. EST on Thursday, 10 a.m. EST on Saturdays. I do games like this and I do The Sims. If that sounds interesting to you, please give me a follow. Otherwise, if you are not already a part of it, we have a Discord. Be sure to join it. Twitch is kicking me out. We're going to be watching Eva Anomaly. She is super cool and playing Neon White. Bring the good vibes and the love. I will catch you guys next week. Bye.